cash prize, so it's just purely competitive spirit.
Oh, only prize.
So it's a lot of fun.
Honor.
Did you win?
I did not. I came in ninth place.
He said ninth.
Out of 22. So I was on the jury, and I voted
Top
for the
10.
person who won.
Ninth. You're Jared Goff.
Exactly.
Not a bad place to be.
Not a great place to be.
Horrific season, as Evan would say.
What was your worst event?
Oh, my God.
What was your worst event?
You're so wrong about this. Go ask Josh Allen.
Someone almost, not me, someone on my team in the first challenge almost vomited at 7:30 in the morning because one of the portions of the challenge was a eating/chugging competition. They had to chug marinara sauce.
Ew.
Yeah, at
Hot or
7:30.
cold?
I don't know. I wasn't the one drinking
would
it.
it matter?
Yes,
Yeah.
I could chug hot
That
marinara
person was
sauce.
voted off
Point.
first.
Chug it.
It's like tomato soup.
I
or
would
tomato
have
juice.
volunteered to kick myself off the island. I would not
If
be
you had to do
chugging
that?
cold marinara at 7:30 a.m.
Would
I
you,
mean, you basically did.
Would you hypothetically get glam before that?
Probably. Photos were being taken, of course.
Hair, no makeup.
If it's at my disposal, you betcha.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Kenny here to tell you about the Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion. A zero-sugar treat that's Sweet Tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
7 o'clock in St. Louis. You are listening to The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. From the Stiefel Studios, Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne. Jackson Burkett is still out, ill, and so Chairman Kurt is on the ones and twos, but Doug is back from vacation.
I'm back. Can't imagine I'd be much good to you. It's going to take me 3, 4, 5 days to get back into the swing of things. You know, you get used to sleeping in a little bit, and then you get back into the routine. It's a little tough, but you know, I'll try to cowboy up and do the best I can to help you.
How late did you sleep in, boy?
Oh, it was 8:30, something like that.
Eastern.
Central
Mountain.
You get used to waking up at 5:30 for a few years, and you wind up waking up all the time, even if you can sleep in.
Did you tell the family every once in a while, they'll gather around? I've got some takes here. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to just rattle off a few takes.
I guess I don't even know they're coming out at some point. I'm sure I had some fabulous takes, as always.
Can you give me an example of one of your takes, boy?
I don't know that I even knew it when I was giving them.
This Cape Verde team is going to inspire kids from generations to come.
Well, I don't know that it will.
No, but that's Greg Vaughn.
Oh, okay. All right. Boy, I played golf at a great course. I don't know if you played this. Abbey Springs. Have you ever played this, Martin?
That's a $500,000 initiation. When did you join?
No, it isn't. It's like in Fontana up there by Lake Geneva.
Lake Geneva.
God, it was a gorgeous course. I've never played on a course in any better shape. Belle Reve, Old Warson, you name it. Doral, all the best courses I've been lucky enough to play. None were in any better shape than this one. Just fantastic course.
Were you boating over the week? Were you jet skiing?
Did a little
Were you on
of that.
the water?
Didn't jet ski, no. Boated.
The boating life.
Went on a little tour of Lake Geneva where they show you the mega mansions of the Chicago super rich who have their second homes there. And they have this tour where they deliver the mail by boat. People have mailboxes on their docks, and the boat drives by, and this girl about 19 or 20 jumps off the boat, runs to the dock, delivers the mail, and then runs back and jumps on the boat while the boat's still moving. Very, very cool little tour. One point she got off, jumped off the dock. There was a golden retriever waiting for her. She puts the mail in the dog's mouth, and he turns and runs it into the house. It was like I was watching a movie or something.
Little Norman Rockwell.
Yeah, really was
that.
cool. Yeah, that's a great place up there.
I told Doug, Tim, that yesterday we had to drop my son off in Wisconsin over the weekend. He's staying with some friends. So on the way back, we swung through Lake Geneva, hoping just to get a glimpse of Doug Vaughn, but sadly you were already gone.
Right. There were probably some pictures from people who saw me. And
Jackson rolled his eyes at Lake Geneva. It wasn't good enough for him.
Yeah, wasn't good enough for papers in his place at the Hamptons.
Yeah. Well, as meat and potato guys, you do the best you can.
Amen. Thank you.
Yeah, I couldn't afford the Hamptons. You kidding me?
Whatever, dude.
All right.
There you go.
Kurt is ready. He is locked, loaded, and ready.
He likes having access to the drops, and he has them here with papers still out. You can text in to the program. Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646. Save it in your phone and text in anytime you would like. 314-399-9646. Open up your YouTube app, type TMA STL, subscribe to the channel, and you can join in the Form Energy YouTube chat. Walrus King, Mr. C. Walk. Walrus King, Jake and St. Genevieve, and Deep Voice Dude are all talking to the TMA remote lamp and Jake Reynolds this morning. And then, of course, call in the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101, and participate in the fun and games. polosplus.com dossier. We will have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming your way at 9:45. Participate in the fun and games by emailing in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air Heating and Cooling online at DesignAirService.com. It's going to get hot this week. Any issues with your air conditioning, just go to DesignAirService.com and work with Seth Goldcamp and his team, the longest-running sponsor on the morning after. Go to DesignAirService.com. Doug's a client. Martin's a client. I'm a client. You can become a client as well and sign up for their maintenance plan, and you never have to worry about it. Your air conditioning's ready for the warm weather months, and your furnace is ready for the cold weather months. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling. Sign up for the maintenance plan at DesignAirService.com. progressive.com. Here in our healthcare evolution, 7 o'clock hour, Doug Vaughn has a charge. Martin did the best he could. Honestly, it stressed him out last week when he had to make the Lifetime Roofing lead.
Yeah.
Do you do what SportsCenter did this morning and lead with the Las Vegas Aces, which then allows me to skip SportsCenter in the morning, telling me that there's nothing going on?
Yeah.
Or do you go with the St. Louis Baseball Cardinals and the Atlanta Braves? It's up to you.
Well, you've stumbled upon it there, Tim. It is your Redbirds. Losers yesterday in a game they easily could have won, but they kind of wrap up the first half there. Still in the race. Record just about the same as last year at this time, and just one game out of the wild card. Could have been worse after that disastrous series against Milwaukee.
Was everybody at Lake Geneva buzzing about Milwaukee?
No, I don't think anybody said a word about it when I was there.
Were they buzzing about the Cubs?
No, I went
Tends
to a Cubs
be a little
game.
more Chicago-centric there.
I did get
Chicago
to go
money, eh?
to the Cardinal-Cubs game on Sunday that they lost. That's always fun to go to Wrigley Field. I'm going to Chicago. Stand up. That's what I kept saying.
Did you say it was your town when you were in Chicago?
I wanted to so bad. Chicago's my town, see? I wanted to say that everywhere I went.
And that was Edward G. Robinson in the Ten Commandments as a pharaoh?
Right.
Did you see anyone you knew? Because you tend to, when it's a Cards-Cubs game, you go to Wrigley, you're going to run into somebody.
No, I saw somebody that I knew at a restaurant in Fontana, though.
Deke Dotem?
No.
Okay.
Corey Briggs.
Take me to Pleasure Town, Vaughn.
His dad, Tom, was right there. Time friend.
Jeez.
Did see them. He did not say take me
Cardinals
to
were 50 and 45 through 95 last year, 50 and 45 through 95 this year.
And somehow it doesn't really feel the same, does it? To me, it doesn't.
I think to the fan base, it doesn't feel the same. I don't recall thinking anything of being 50 and 45 this time last year. But yesterday's game, man, that's tilting. That's one of those. They've had a couple of those where they've won the first couple games, and then you see a gentleman the caliber of Richie go out there and just carve them up. And the at-bat's not necessarily grinding.
Mm-hmm.
And then sure enough, they are able to rally, tie the game, and man, that ground ball to Mason Wynn, what wound up being the game-winning run is just kind of trotting in. Might have been Albies, I think. Going, okay, the inning's over. We're going to the bottom of the ninth, tied. And then Mason Wynn with the unforced error. Brutal.
Yeah, as good as he is at shortstop, Gold Glover, this is the second game in the last, 2-3 weeks that he's made an error right there at the end that cost him the game. Like he never had a good hold on the baseball, I think. They only had, 4 hits against 7 Atlanta pitchers? I mean, they just shut down completely.
It is weird because they've had a number of these this year where you're in position for the sweep.
You're recognizing the trend, Martin. You're recognizing the trend. I was on a lot of unders for the Cardinals offense and a lot of overs for the Braves pitching yesterday.
And we've talked a lot about, I don't think they're showing up to the park saying, all right, let's lose today. But there's just something weird about it. They've got the 2 in the bag. They've won the series. It just seems a little different. Let's shut her on down, Vaughn. The boys are off to Fontana.
I don't think that's where they'll go.
Okay.
Oh, and I did have a question about this. Maybe this is a hot take. Why didn't Burleson make the All-Star team over Herrera?
And that's a good question, Doug. And apparently the way it works, when Ohtani went out, then they go by the player votes on DH, the position. And Herrera was in line as a DH.
Is that right?
But it made, if I'm Burleson, I'm like, oh, for God's sake.
Yeah, I mean,
God bless Herrera for making it, but it's a stupid rule.
Yeah, that didn't seem to make much sense to me. His numbers are better all up and down the line. More homers, a lot more RBIs, better average, better OPS.
Yeah, I mean, it's great for Herrera. It's a lot of fun, but I would think it would feel a little weird even getting tapped on the shoulder saying you're going to the All-Star game.
You would think when a player bows out because of injury or something, this would give baseball a chance to do kind of a make-good on people that are deserving that didn't get the votes they should have gotten.
Right. How is it possible that there isn't some logic? Because Burleson's clearly a DH candidate as well.
Yeah.
The under was free money yesterday. Thank you, Tim. You're the man, and I love you. With a heart emoji. That's actually not from a lady. That's from Doug Glatt is his name.
Doug Glatt.
You know him?
No.
Is he on the Mount Rushmore of Doug's?
I don't think so.
Doug DeCinces would have to be.
Douglas MacArthur.
MacArthur, probably number one.
Yeah. Doug DeCinces, that was the first one you thought of?
Former Cardinal, Oriole, Angel.
Yeah, I don't know of a whole lot of others.
Good morning to the YouTube chat. Make sure you guys take your insulin before you eat a box of Fruity Pebbles. That's from the Heiser House Hooligan, and I don't know what spurred that on. But Doug, the Heiser House Hooligan, decided he's going to call the dance card for the Form Energy YouTube chat this morning and wants to scrap with, I don't know who he wants to scrap in there. I guess Scorzy 2 is in there, and maybe Boots Gone Savage. And 2 words for you. If you want to fight with Heiser House Hooligan, it sounds like he wants a piece of you guys because he wants you to take your insulin shots before you eat your boxes of Fruity Pebbles.
Okay, get right on that. Has he been calling and bugging you guys for a week or so?
Who's that?
This Heiser House Hooligan.
No, he just really wants to scrap with the YouTube chat.
All right.
Hey, Dolan, get me another Bud Select. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko. What does that mean?
Hey, Dolan. Doesn't James Dolan own the Knicks?
Yeah.
You think he wants a beer from the Knicks owner?
Is it a typo? Does he want Doug to get him a Bud Select?
Yeah.
Well, I just don't know. Boy, this show, just as weird as it was when I left.
Welcome back, Doug. Really hope Piddles is okay. Get well soon. That's from Sharon and Clayton with a pleasant text.
Yeah. Piddle's still not feeling it, huh?
No.
Poor guy on Friday said, I realized the text line doesn't believe it. I'm sitting at home, missed out on a family vacation. Think he finally got some meds. There's a lot of folks getting hit with stuff around the country. Have you seen this virus? Got to be careful with those fruits and vegetables. Explosive diarrhea, Doug.
Oh.
I'm serious. It's going on all around the country.
You eat a carrot and you get explosive diarrhea?
I don't know if it's a carrot specific, but maybe a good, Doug, you're a very healthy guy. This might be the week to avoid those fruits and vegetables.
How many times have you grabbed the
PSA?
Just how explosive are we talking about?
I think it's an issue.
Oh, gosh.
Papers, for the record, has more of a throat issue. Virus does not have strep, but he has been sidelined, so he did not get to go to the lake with his family this weekend. And I think it's touch and go whether or not he's in tomorrow. So,
well, that's no good.
But of course, Doug, as you know on this program, when you call in sick, it's immediately a conspiracy. So last Wednesday, Jackson was accused of taking an extra day because his vacation was supposed to start on Thursday. And now here we are approaching a week later, and Papers is still ill. Maybe back tomorrow. I'd say 50-50.
Oh, well, sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's quite obvious at this point. Someone is being lied to.
That's what people say.
Kurt has maybe, I didn't say it, the drop said it.
Yeah, ask Gabe about it.
Yeah. By the way, Burleson versus Herrera, Doug.
Yeah.
Burleson has 27 more RBIs.
Yeah, it's not even close.
What if Herrera said, well, let him go? Just pointed down the road.
Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense to me.
Not talking about Sophie weekend is a huge miss, Doug. That's from Stoned 9-Pin. Not talking about Sophie weekend is a huge miss. Okay. Not talking about Sophie. We're talking about Sophie Cunningham.
I'm sure it is.
I don't know any other Sophies. Sophie's Choice? Sophie's Choice? Meryl Streep? Is that Meryl Streep?
I don't know.
Kind of predates me.
I think
so. Sophie Cunningham. What did Sophie Cunningham do? Is this WNBA? Because once I see my girl Nicole Briscoe lead with WNBA, on to the next one, on to the next one, on to the next one. Is that Hove and Swizz Beatz?
I don't know.
Swizz Beatz is married to Alicia Keys.
Is she?
Yeah.
So she was a ring girl at the UFC?
She was at the McGregor fight.
And had 20 points earlier in the day.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that happened.
That McGregor fight lasted, 30 seconds?
You've had the Gina Carano, Ronda Rousey, and then the Conor McGregor, and I think they've lasted a combined 42 seconds.
People paying $500 to get in and watch it.
The fight before the main event didn't go very long either. Those two the bouts that were kind of pushed hard, I think lasted less than a minute total.
Sophie Cunningham was a ring girl at the McGregor fight. 7-2.
Okay, well, don't yell at us about it.
She got her own set of shoes.
I don't even follow Chicks Hoops.
She also got an Adidas shoe deal. That's from the 314.
Good for her. I guess behind Caitlin Clark, maybe Simone Biles. She'd be right up there with the highest profile female athlete in the country right now, I think. Who would beat her? Serena Williams still, maybe? All right, just a little thing.
No, I was chewing on it.
Thought I'd throw out there.
Her brand is on fire right now.
Yeah.
She's pretty savvy, knows how to get the attention.
Mm-hmm.
It's working for her.
What about Ann Heche?
Yeah,
well, I wouldn't put her on the Mount Rushmore.
Whereabouts is Ann Heche these days?
She's no longer with us.
Oh, that was the car thing.
Yeah, she had
dear
kind of a
God.
car crash.
Thoughts and prayers, I'm sorry.
Can Henshin get me a Sophie autograph as long as he's working on the Caitlin Clark thing? Doug, that's from Mr. Licks, and his portfolio is trending.
Has Henshin gotten anywhere with the signed autograph Caitlin Clark basketball?
Don't know.
If not, what else is he doing?
Well, he was getting married to Jackson over the weekend, is what Jackson announced that they were together and getting married.
They pushed the wedding back.
You get their deposit back?
I don't know the answer to that.
I'm MIZ proud, but let's be honest, Sophie's a bit of a Hoosier. That's from Will Clark's postgame bevy.
I don't think she's
I don't know if anybody's ever said that.
Why? I usually feel like I got a, as a South Sider, I feel like I got a good beat on that. That didn't even cross my mind.
No.
But Will Clark postgame bevy, you're welcome to elaborate. Doug, why do you hate Dottie Pepper? It's from Manute Bolello.
Oh, Dot Pepper. Well, she hadn't been active in probably 50 years. That played a role in my thinking.
Okay.
Why do I hate Dottie Pepper?
Did you bring back any memorabilia for Iggs for charity purposes?
I did not. No, nothing really came up that looked like it would be a big seller.
Yes, please. Can we break down everyone's Mount Rushmore of female athletes? That'll play very well on the Walrus text line. That's from Beer Cat. Sounds like he doesn't.
Just a random thought, okay? Wasn't planned out, just a random thought.
Are you getting turned on by this?
No. I was in a group project with Sophie at Mizzou. That's from Pink Pony Doug.
Really?
You can call in as well, just like Will Clark's postgame bevy. The number to call in, 314-974-0101. That's Callier and Thompson phone lines. Air Comfort Service, sponsor of the text inbox, 314-399-9646. And then you've got that Forum Energy YouTube chat where you open up the YouTube app. You can watch the program. And if you'd like, you don't have to, but if you'd like, you can go in there and you can talk it over with other TMA listeners, 7,030 subscribers, and talk it over. Guys, aren't 85%, I apologize, of Mizzou grads Hoosiers? That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle. Is that Pew Research?
I think it's a little high. I'll give you maybe 50%. 85%, I don't think so.
That's not going to play well on Tiger Board.
50 still a little high, you think?
All I know is it's not going to play well on Tiger Board.
All right.
Beer Cats is just mad he's never touched a woman. That's from the Never-Ending Wipe, and now they're at each other's throats.
Yeah.
You're welcome to get involved and talk it over with Brian Henshin, who is active with Doug's update. No autograph updates here. What about you, Mr. Martin? That's from Brian Henshin, husband of Jackson Burkett.
Is that a memorabilia question for me?
I believe so. You're in charge of the hockey stick. Henshin's in charge of the Caitlin Clark basketball.
Since you left, no progress was made on me getting the entire Kachuk family to sign a hockey stick.
But you've made your calls and knocked on some doors.
I'm in the process of working on it.
Okay.
And
Send me stuff.
And you asked a very good question at the time, who's paying for the stick? And the answer was, well, it's charity. So we're still kind of stuck at that point.
If you tell the people at Bauer that, do they just hand one over?
You want to call Bauer Hockey?
I doubt it.
Go to Total Hockey here in town. Hey, can I just have a stick? I'm sorry? I just need it for charity.
Have you seen how much hockey sticks are now? Have you been in a hockey store
I've
lately?
not been
If you get a top of the line when they can get up to like 400, am I overdoing it there?
No,
but
that's
it's
about
for
right.
charity.
Yeah, that's about right. And I imagine the ones the NHL players use are probably considerably more than that.
Cam Jansen was here Thursday and Friday, hanging out, chopping it up, and then I talked to him about if you say hello to Ken, which is always nice, be careful. Former hockey player, former blues player. I mean, geez, you can probably give me something. I believe Cam went in there. He boldly went into the studio to say hello to Ken.
Oh, did he really?
I showed him the escape hatch out back.
Have we talked about Doug's Instagram story last night? That's from Doug's tape measure. Doug, what was on your Instagram story last night? I
have no idea.
Scrolling nothing from Ella Reese this morning, but I am going to Doug's Instagram story.
Wasn't it something about a butterfly tattoo?
You got a butterfly tattoo?
I think I got hacked or something. I have no butterfly tattoo. I don't see anything on my...
I didn't see anything on your story.
I didn't post anything.
Well, I don't like Facebook, and I don't like the internet because I can't find a job.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know what's going on. I don't notice anything. But you say you got hacked?
I must have. If they saw something weird.
I actually think I might be able to recreate this in my memory. It was a meme that said something like, do you think a butterfly ever gets a tattoo of a heavyset woman?
What?
Like how heavyset women get a tattoo of a butterfly, like kind of reversed roles there. Were you on peyote last night?
I have no idea what that's about. I did not.
So on
that.
Doug's, that's what you saw?
Correct.
I'm going to have to
change the passwords. The hacker deleted it?
I don't know anything about. I'm going to have to change the password. I don't know.
Is this the first you're hearing of
it? Yeah, I don't see anything here on that. Anything else that's happened?
Was there a gas leak at your house? Maybe you were a little off your game.
Doug's Insta is full of thirst trap posts. It's from Doug's prison wallet.
No, it's full of grandkid pictures.
I was about to say it's your grandchildren.
Yeah, that's mostly what it is.
Occasionally you do a little tattoo jokes?
No, I really don't. I really don't.
Mizzou fans and alums think they went to some nationally renowned elite institution. Mizzou is nothing more than a TEMU, SEC, get an 18 on your ACT school. That's from Eric in the Central West.
That hurt a little bit. An 18 won't get you in.
I took it as an eighth grader and got an 18.
Did you really?
Mm-hmm.
And then what'd you get when you were 18?
I peaked at a 30.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I got bright flight.
Well, look at you.
Mm-hmm. I'm a scholar.
And that's why he's on the Mount Rushmore at Seckman, Doug.
Yeah.
You had him just missing out.
Yeah. Huh. Well, why didn't you go to a fancy school then?
Baseball.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's why, I mean, I thought about going the JUCO route, but I was just throwing scholarship money away, doing the 2-year school route.
Yeah.
The butterfly tat per capita of Cottleville fatties is around 6. Thank you. That's from Doug's prison wallet.
What would that mean?
The butterfly tat per capita of Cottleville fatties is around 6. Huh. I haven't seen that data point either.
No. So is he saying like 1 in 6 have a butterfly tat?
Is that 16.5%? Do you round it up to 17?
I guess he would. I don't know.
Was a 30 ACT score the requirement to be a backup sports talk radio button pusher? That's from Steven Time. And Steven Time just came for you,
Yeah, I can't even respond to that one. That was
Push
a good
button
one.
for him. Give him something back. Come on. This is your chance. You got the power. Button pusher.
We talking about boobs?
About that. Does that change your mind?
Was that Jason Barrett's voice?
It was.
What?
We talking about boobs?
Okay, never mind.
That's the consultant telling us what to talk about.
So if he ever says, you guys would be a great show if you could just stay on task.
I guess maybe that's what that was about.
But then he was pointing out that you guys often veer.
All right. Arbor Day has sent in a screenshot, Doug, of your story.
Did I get close?
It says, I guess you the hacker screenshotted something from Porcelain Queen. It looks like a Facebook post in which she asks, does a butterfly think maybe I will get a tattoo of a fat chick with purple hair right above my ass?
What does that even mean?
I don't know, but it's on your Instagram story.
I believe in keeping the content fresh, recharging my batteries, and leaving the audience wanting more.
We always leave them wanting a lot more.
I must have been scrolling a bunch of stuff and accidentally hit shared or something on something like that, I guess. I don't even know what it means.
It was a great message.
I have no idea what it meant.
I saw that last night before bed, and I thought, Doug's on one tonight.
I don't have an explanation for you on that. I must have accidentally hit share or something.
Nothing better than failed athletes' mental gymnastics talking about their JUCO career or why they went to a BFE school for baseball. That's from Tashara Jones Snowplow. Nothing better than failed athletes' mental gymnastics.
You just can't win around here. You just can't win.
I was
BFE school.
Oh no!
Doug, wow.
Almost wasn't a producer anymore.
One of the three of us was about to have to learn to run the board real quickly.
My heart rate just completely spiked.
Okay, now I get it. You don't have to say it. Now I get it. Yeah. That helped.
I was the belle of the ball last week. Now they hate me.
Really?
That's the TMA evolution.
You think Jackson's stock is going away? He's not here.
Maybe Jackson's
really
Tashara
like
Jones Snowplow.
You think Jackson's Tashara Jones Snowplow?
You can't. I mean, you can't rule it out.
Doug, it's time for a Notes app apology. Now, that's from Horny Banker, and I guess that's for your...
What's a Notes?
That's where you post an apology that under no circumstances will be accepted on social media, and you apologize and explain that you're going to take some time away from what you posted earlier on social media.
I'm happy to take more time away. Yes.
This dude right here, he handling that thoroughly. You feel me?
Martin, that's Stephen A. Smith's podcast.
That's on the podcast. Well, Doug, thanks for sharing that with everyone because it's a great thought. You know, does a butterfly ever get attacked?
I just don't know what that means.
Participate in that Form Energy YouTube chat where 220 friends are in there and they're talking it all over. You can do so at youtube.com/TMASTL. Call in the Callier and Thompson phone lines 314-974-0101. And, of course, text in to the Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMASTL YouTube channel. Mason wins throw. The Tin Man is reporting Jackson is at home faking an illness and posting on Doug's Instagram. This is true. You don't have to look any further into it. That's from the Tin Man with an exclusive.
All right.
And he's wrapped up the investigation.
Could well be.
It's Morning After. Shows presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We are in the healthcare evolution 7 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, and Chairman Kurt on the ones and twos as little Jackie Papers is still ill, truly ill. So hopefully, if you thought last Wednesday Papers was faking an illness, at this point, you're certain that the man is ill. And hopefully he'll be back tomorrow. Not sure that he'll be back tomorrow either way. Chairman Kurt is doing a wonderful job on the ones and twos, and we welcome you to participate by calling in, texting in, emailing in for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, or you are welcome to talk it over with other TMA listeners in the Form Energy YouTube chat. Michelob Ultra, longtime YouTube chat sponsor. Now it is Form Energy, but all under the same umbrella. Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. And I was enjoying some Michelob Ultras this weekend. Why, I was out enjoying some ball striking and some Cardinal baseball on Saturday night. Anybody go to a Cardinal game this weekend? Anybody? Anybody?
No,
you were Lake Geneva. Martin, did you?
I was traveling. No, had to drop
You were
the son
Wisconsin.
off, yeah.
Chairman Kurt.
I did not.
Pitch out, nobody going.
Anybody stay Friday to the bitter end?
Oof. Wow. I'm telling you.
The rain delay took longer than it took to play the game.
They didn't restart until 10:45.
Yeah.
The game didn't end until after midnight.
Those are tough games.
The video online, and we were traveling, but I looked at the video and said, oh, my, why are they even trying to play? God bless Billy Finley, the grounds crew, got that thing ready to roll, though.
Yeah, there were videos of the outfield conditions, and it really did look like a lake.
And
but they were able to get back out there, and they were able to get the win. On Saturday, went to the game with my family, and we were in an awkward position. My younger son has become obsessed with baseball after the last, just really since around opening day of this year. And we're at the game, kind of sitting, I guess it would be along the third base line. Lars Nootbaar in his second at bat, after hitting his home run, 3-run home run off Reynaldo Lopez. It's a foul ball. It hits in our row, and it goes to the gentleman who was selling libations, concessions, and he hands it to my older son, and my younger son is now on a full-on rage.
Oh.
A full-on rage.
Because he didn't get the ball.
Because he didn't get the ball.
And the older son not about to relinquish the ball that he was excited to get himself.
That is correct. And so now it's on. Mm-hmm. And in my mind, I'm thinking the FanDuel, is that the network now? I know it's a moving target.
Cardinals.tv? Are you talking about the broadcast?
Yeah, whatever. The cameras are catching this exchange, between the violence breaking out, the carnage in the section. Now, we were in an area with a bunch of Braves fans. But, I mean, we're talking about it's on. I mean, it's on between the two siblings.
So you, at this point, as a parent, you're thinking, oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, I wish you'd never given him the ball.
That's right. That's right.
So what are you going to do about it?
Well, there were some Braves fans who were right behind us, and they were very kind, and they had some extra balls because they had gotten to the game earlier to try to get some autographs from the Braves. And this kid, I would say probably around 15 years old, handed my younger son a ball to try to calm, because at this point now it's going to be like Malice at the Palace.
Brawls breaking out.
Ron Artest is going to be in the stands at some point. And eventually, after about 5 innings of violence, the younger one calmed down, and we were able to move forward.
So he did get the ball.
No. He got the ball. The Braves fans behind us were kind enough to hand.
From pregame.
That's correct.
And that got him calmed down?
After 5 innings.
Okay.
Just pure rage. Just
now
unadulterated Irish temper tantrums.
I think at this point, both sons need to donate those to Iggy. It's pretty clear.
Yeah. I was
Get him signed first.
And then when they cry profuse, that's for charity. And then the kids are just bawling. That's for charity.
You can take the family out of South City, but you can't take the South City out of the family. Doug, that's from Minute Bowl eligible.
Yeah,
and it's tough but fair.
Nice. It wasn't nice.
Tough but fair.
And that was the Jimmy Crooks game on Saturday, right?
Jimmy Crooks would be
Friday
but
night.
Theoretically, it was Saturday morning.
I'm sure. Okay.
So by definition, we're
following via box.
This was the Lars Nootbaar Matthew Liberatore game. This is getting into the weeds. For the sake of everyone listening in your social lives, I hope you weren't paying attention to it this closely. It's a beautiful Saturday evening. Hopefully you're out and hanging out and not doing what I was doing, which was breaking up a fight between an 8-year-old and a 4-year-old in the stands. But just dialed into the game, Matthew Liberatore was so good through 3 2/3, and really through the first 4 innings. I'm talking about up there with Dustin May's performance. Take your pick of Milwaukee or his complete game shutout, where he had the near no-hitter in Milwaukee, game the Cardinals wound up losing, or his complete game shutout a few weeks ago. Liberatore was on, and he was dealing in the Braves. I mean, they've got some guys who can rake. I know Acuña's not in there right now, but Olson's sitting on 25 home runs, and they were flailing. And he was locating his fastball, setting up that curveball, and they could not hit it. And I'm looking at his pitch count, and we're in the 4th inning, and it's 3 2/3. And if they were making contact, it was soft contact. Otherwise, I think he was at 6 strikeouts already. And Drake Baldwin, the kind of like if you're the crappy kid on the team, you hit it to the opposite field, and it might just barely get over the first baseman's head, and the right fielder ain't going to get to it. That's how I got on base. That's how Drake Baldwin got it to the opposite field, just over Blaze Jordan's head. But Liberatore was dealing. It shows, like McGreevy's like the blue chip. 5-6 innings, 2-3 runs, and you can pretty much count on it with not much of a deviation. May and Liberatore, they can give you a lot. Plante kind of getting into that category, although he can have some downside. But Liberatore, you got to see what his ceiling looks like. He just tends to really run into problems in the 4th or 5th inning. But Saturday night, he was dealing. So I know it was Nootbaar's 3-run home run that stood out. But Liberatore, that was a really, really impressive start.
Which is why they keep saying he's got to figure it out.
Yeah.
And the idea to put him in the bullpen, I've said, why not him? Leahy at times when they've struggled. Their whole point is this season we got to find out what we got. And if you shove Liberatore in the bullpen, it might help you right now, give you an arm down there that you could really use, but it doesn't solve the fact that he needs to be a big league pitcher. And if he's not, we're going to find out. But that June ERA was over 8. I mean, he was bad for a pretty good stretch there in June, but their hope is that he is going to figure something out. He does it almost every start. He's great for 3 or 4 innings.
Yeah. And when you see that potential, you see what the ceiling is, you can understand why they keep trotting him out there every 5 days. You can't give up on him. If he could be more consistent with that way, they'd really have something.
And I did see Ollie's comment yesterday about it being different from last year because this team has a higher ceiling. And I agree with that take. And I think with what you've seen so far, I mean, Burleson arguably is an all-star, didn't make it. Weatherholt had some all-star talk for at least a while. His WAR is very high, and so you've got all these guys contributing. And the pitching has been healthy. For the most part, your rotation's been intact. You're getting a, out of nowhere season from Riley O'Brien. You get a lot of things just falling into place. And I think the bottom was falling out in that Brewers series. And yet, again, we've had this conversation many times where you think that they're done. That's it. Okay, here we go. This is kind of who they are. Then the Braves are a playoff team. You just took 4 out of 6 from Atlanta. The 14-game stretch, which we all pointed to with the Brewers, the Cubs, and the Braves, 7-7, but 1-4 against Milwaukee. Just can't beat the Brewers. Yeah. So overall, on the stretch, kind of able to tread water. So I think this team, as we've seen, that you kind of know who they are right now. And it's probably in this current format good enough to just hang around a little bit. You're a game behind. Nobody's playing better than the Marlins. You're a game behind the Marlins.
Yeah, Marlins first time getting swept this year, if I'm not mistaken. They got swept this weekend. So the Cardinals were able to close to within a game of the Marlins, as is the case with the watered-down playoff format. All but 4 teams in the National League are within a 4 games of a playoff spot, and that includes the 48 and 49 Washington Nationals.
And now we're, 2 weeks from the trade deadline? So if things stay about like this, what do you suppose the Cardinals do?
Sell.
Who do you sell?
I am open to selling May, Romero, O'Brien. Who am I missing? I feel like
Newt Barr?
Newt Barr. Sell. And my reason being, I don't think, while I agree with Ali Marmol's sentiment that the ceiling is higher, I do not believe that it is even 2% chance that they could win 2 series in the playoffs. And they will not be winning the National League Central, so that would require the wild card navigation and a DS. So that is where I am. Doug, do you disagree with that? You tend to be, let's go for it. So.
No, I think that's what they will do. My big picture view is that I'm not sure in the near future that they're ever going to have a roster better than teams like the Dodgers, the Phillies, the Cubs, the teams that can spend. I'm not sure the Cardinals will ever be there in the next 5 years or so, because these teams just continue to buy the top free agents on the markets every year. While at the same time,
I think it's going to change a lot with the work stoppage.
Oh, I hope. But at the same time, these teams are developing young players as well as the Cardinals. So I'm not sure your roster is ever going to match up to those teams. And I think when you got a shot, I would go for it. That said, it doesn't mean you blow up the whole plan, of course. I'm not saying that. But if they were to move a veteran or two, and hopefully in return maybe get a reliever that could help, just something other than a Class A minor leaguer who you may never see again.
That's what I'm curious. What's the return? If you say we can kind of unload a lot of talent here, even if it's demoralizing to the fans who are kind of excited about this team, or if it's demoralizing to the clubhouse, what is that return? Hopefully, and O'Brien is probably somebody that you want to cash in on while you can, because it's probably not a long-term solution as your closer. And maybe people would overpay just because they're a team that's contending right now. Maybe. I don't know. I would love to see what his value is.
It would be demoralizing, though, for a team to be told that, hey, yeah, we know that you're just a game out of the playoff picture, but we decided to trade the closer that's, locked down who knows how many games now.
Yeah, my contention is the playoff picture has kind of become we may get to bowl games around here with regard to a comparison between college football, because back in the day, and not really even that long ago, being in the playoff picture meant a whole different conversation. But in the American League, all but 3 teams are within 3.5 games of a playoff spot. So
it's unbelievable. The Tigers are 8 games under,
right,
3.5
games back of a playoff spot. So I doubt that's really changed their business model for Tarek Skubal, who had some issues yesterday in Philadelphia. So along those lines, I think that probably is where Chaim Bloom was anyway. What's going on with Dustin May present an issue with regard to that return, because his recent outings, sometimes he can look great, but I mean, ever since he threw those 9 innings against the Padres on June 15th, he's gone 2 innings and gave up 6 earned. A 2/3 start. Now, obviously, that was because of injury, but 2/3 of an innings. But he allowed 5 earned runs in that time. 4 2/3 against the Brewers in 4 innings yesterday, as he was having issue with control and walked 4 hitters. So his stock likely trending down from where it was a month ago.
Yeah, he's the obvious guy you would move, I guess. based on his contract and his age, he's the most obvious, I would think.
Well, what is his value? To Tim's point, you need him maybe a good start or two would certainly help.
Oh, gosh, yeah. That's why I said, when was it? He had a real good game a month ago, and I said, well, his value is really high. Maybe I ought to trade him now. Of course, I was ridiculed at the time, but his value was never higher than when he pitched that complete game against the Padres.
I think people that are just kind of caught up in the moment saying, hey, it'd be fun to contend or it'd fun to just be in, I get that. But if you trade some pieces off and say, you know what, we're going to let Baez play left. We're going to let Quinn Matthews be in the bullpen. And then people would say, oh, okay. I think if that's the answer, that you start bringing up some of these younger names that are kind of knocking on the door, I think then even if they struggled, people would say, okay, well, that's better than just sort of waving a white flag. It's saying it's two things. We're going to trade, get something in return, but also open up some opportunity for these other players.
Yeah, could be.
That would give
especially
people
if the young players came up and did something. When they come up like Blaze Jordan, and right away you're thinking, wow, this guy can play. And then, a month in, we're thinking, well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure he can. So you run into that, too.
And as much as possible, we've said it. Just even if Jordan struggles completely, just play him as much as you can. Crooks, get him back out there. I don't think he's thrown anybody out. Herrera hasn't thrown anybody out since, the Nixon administration. We got some issues back. We need all these catchers, Doug. I'd like him to hit a little bit.
Crooks
Call a good game, but I'm also going to need him to throw a guy out every once in a while.
Crooks had the game-winning home run a couple nights ago, but he's also hitting, 164, and he's striking out at an alarming rate. We were excited to see those guys, but sometimes they never get it. And sometimes it just takes
but that is what this
2 or 3
season.
years.
Yeah, but I mean, if Crooks hits 150 but plays a lot the rest of the way, I'd say that's what you're supposed to be doing in this season. If Blaze Jordan hits 150 but plays a bunch, I think that's what we were told this season's about. If Quinn Matthews comes up and doesn't do well, it's okay. If Baez gets here and struggles, I still would say that's okay.
Sell, Doug. Demoralizing for a team to trade players. These are grown men, and this is a damn business. I'm tired of it. That's from Big Tuft. Now,
to be fair, Doug, I said the clubhouse could be demoralized.
And if it's a business, you want to do the best you can to stay competitive and get the most people into the building. If you're telling me it's a business, then you don't fold the tent. You do everything you can to try to stay in it.
Big Tuft, you can call in at 314-974-0101. Donnie's headband agrees with you, Doug. I just can't stand all this build up the farm crap. The farm is not the big league club. Having the best prospects doesn't win VCC championships. That's venture capital cricket. Build up the big league team and go win a World Series. That's from Donnie's headband.
Well, I think the org as a whole is in a pretty good spot.
Well, it's been in better spots than it's in now, but...
Are you excited that Jurangelo Sinjay is moving up to Memphis?
Yeah,
now?
how about that? Triple
Can throw lefty, can throw righty. You like that? You like a good gimmick?
I thought
distract
they
people.
Stopped throwing lefty. Is he just throwing righty now?
I think but he's still
both?
capable.
Okay.
So maybe every once in a while, oh look, the batter's left-handed. Oh, guess what? I could throw left-handed. Whoops, just kidding. Now I'm right-handed. Wouldn't that be great?
And it's legal to switch pitch to pitch?
That's a great question. I believe it would be. Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know. I think as a hitter, once you start one way, you got to stay that way.
That's a good question, Doug. I'm going to have to text about that.
I would just hate to see him throw in the towel completely. I think that would be a disappointment to a lot of fans. If you're right there, even though the playoff system is watered down, that's still the system. And if you just get in, if we can just get hot, we can win this baby. How about that?
Hold on a second, I don't understand.
If we can just get hot, even though we're clearly not the best team over the course of a long season, there's no arguing that. But it is possible. We saw it certainly in 06. If you just get hot at the right time, you got a shot.
But and we do say this all the time. In 06 or even 2011. You had Albert Pujols and Jim Edmonds and Yadier Molina and Chris Carpenter and Adam Wainwright.
You want some fun with rules?
Yes, I would like this.
Under official baseball rule 5.07F, a pitcher must visually indicate to the umpire, batter, and runners which hand they will use before an at-bat begins. You cannot switch hands mid-at-bat unless an injury occurs to the throwing arm, and if an injury forces a mid-at-bat switch, you cannot use the injured arm for the remainder of the game.
Okay, but at bat, but what about next hitter? That's what I'm wondering. So you pitch right-handed, and then the next guy comes up.
What didn't it say before the at-bat starts?
Right, when the at-bat. So I'm...
but that's within
you could batter to batter.
Well, yeah, I'm saying the next hitter comes up.
Right, you can
Sounds like that
switch.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. So they always want to go lefty-righty, righty-lefty. Be a hell of a weapon, Doug.
Mm-hmm. Out of the bullpen, for sure. Of course, you still have to be a good pitcher just because you can't do it.
So over-under players traded. If I set it at 2.5, I think I'd go under.
Yeah, I think I would.
Because if I set it at 1.5, everybody's going to go over. Then again, the over-under of the Braves, Cards weekend was 1.5. Tim took the over. I think Cam took the over.
Oh, is that right? Really?
I think all you guys said that they would win 2 or 3.
I had the under.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
I was on the over, but
I was negative.
I honestly, I come away because of the way that it goes down. It's in the 27th inning of the series, but God, it's so frustrating when it's a self-enforced error like that on a simple ground ball.
The guy who's known for his arm.
America. And I mean, on the other side of it, and I know they brought this up on the broadcast yesterday, but God, when there is a fast runner going down first base on a double play ball, Mason Wynn has been able to convert balls that just would never be a double play with the way that he rears back and guns it across. It's something to behold. In this case, this was just a standard roll to short. He could have gone to Weatherholt at second, but I mean, this isn't like questioning the decision. It's just a throw that he's going to make 99 out of 100 times. And instead, it puts you behind, and that has to hurt, and it does. I mean, just think about the mindset. You're sitting there going, okay, 46 and 39. It's a different feel. And you just swept the Braves. You're coming off of the debacle against the Brewers. So really an unfortunate set of circumstances here. Chairman Kurt, you've got some sound from the postgame yesterday. What stands out to you?
Look at my list here. I liked Ollie talking about just comparing last year to this year.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How do you, I guess, sort of quantify the progress that's been made this season? I mean, like, people look at last season through the same number of games, the record's actually the same, but obviously it's a different group. So how do you quantify what sort of progress has been made, at least to this point?
That's a good question as far as last year, this year, record being the same. It is a different group, and the way I look at it is the ceiling is higher when it comes to what's possible for this group. So although the record's the same, you're just getting started as to what's possible for them. And there's still a lot of room for improvement and a lot of work to be done. And the best part about all of it is that they're bought into it and they're hungry for that. That's what our staff is most excited about. Yeah.
He finishes a lot of sound bites with yeah.
I have about 4 different clips, and I made sure to leave it in each time.
Did you?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So he's saying basically there's more hope for this team because there's players who haven't hit their potential yet, as opposed to last year when you had some veteran players. You kind of knew what you had. Maybe there wasn't a lot of room for improvement, but more likely a decline in their skills.
You want to hear what he's most proud about from the first half?
I'd love to hear that. Hit the lever, please.
What are you most proud of this team through the first half?
Yeah, I had to answer this in game with Jim as well, and the thing that continues to come to mind is just what's being built from a culture and mindset standpoint. I think it's been as strong as ever, and we're just getting started when it comes to what we want that to look like. But the guys are really buying into what this needs to look like, from a coming together and competing together and enjoying what that looks like when things are good, bad, but also the mindset that you need to be resilient and relentless and not allow one day to leak into the next. They've done a really nice job of that. You look at that Milwaukee series, doesn't go our way, but you're able to come out against Atlanta and have a very good series and compete well for 3 games. But that's not a talent thing. That's a mindset thing. That's a good group across the way. So I'm proud of our group for that.
Relentless.
No, that time he didn't say, yeah.
Mm-mm. I was counting right before you called for that audio. I was looking at the schedule, trying to count how many times they won the first 2 games and then couldn't get the sweep in the third. And you called for it. I was counting, but it's either 7 or 8 times.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
I think they're 2-6 when trying to wrap up a 3. Now there's a Pittsburgh 4-game sweep, but in these 3
this
games,
was just 3-game series.
Yeah, 3-game series. The majority have been at home, starting with the opening series against Tampa Bay. So I have them 2-6 when have a chance to sweep a 3-game series into that 3rd game. They swept the Houston Astros on the road, the Reds at home. They had a chance with the Royals, a chance with the Dodgers. These were all at home. Tampa, Atlanta, San Diego, at the Mets, all first 2 dubs, then a loss.
You're welcome to give your thoughts. Text in, call in, email in, or open up the YouTube app, watch the show, and talk it over with other TMA listeners in the Form Energy YouTube chat. The program's called The Morning After. It is presented by Brown and Crouppen. We broadcast from the Stiefel Studios. And Mentality is a longtime TMA sponsor. Here is what Mentality has learned, treating 25,000 men. You can't rely on testosterone alone anymore. To run at full capacity, your body needs peptide therapy on top of your TRT. For guys whose recovery still lags and whose energy plateaued, even on testosterone, Mentality's physicians design a plan that layers peptide therapy on top of TRT to support recovery, repair, and performance. It's a custom plan built around your numbers, monitored every step of the way. It's testosterone leveling the field and peptides driving your results. Start today with Mentality at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Chairman Kurt in for the ill Jackson Burkett. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
It's true, good things come to those who wait. At Stiefel, great things come from knowing when to act. For 135 years, Stiefel has helped individuals, families, and business owners make thoughtful financial decisions. Founded in St. Louis in 1890, Stiefel combines deep local roots with national capabilities. From customized wealth management to investment banking and traditional banking, Stiefel delivers fully integrated solutions designed for complex financial lives. Whether you're growing, preserving, or transitioning wealth, at that same long-term mindset is why Stiefel proudly supports TMA, because they know success is all about timing and knowing when the moment is actually the moment. Independence, integrity, innovation, the values Americans and Stiefel have embodied since day one on the 250th anniversary of this great nation. Stiefel is proud to say doing things our way is exactly what has helped so many Americans' dreams come true in such a profoundly American way. Stiefel, where success meets success. Stiefel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
This is Chairman Kurt with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Cards take 2 of 3 from the Braves over the weekend, but dropped the final game before the All-Star break, 3-2. They finished the first half at 50-45, 8.5 games back in the Central, 1 game out of a wild card spot. They'll be back in action Friday night in Arizona against the Diamondbacks. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
It's the morning after 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour. As we broadcast from the Stiefel Studios, Chairman Kurt's on the ones and twos with little Jackie Papers. Still ill. How many people watched the World Cup this weekend on the dais? Go.
I did watch some of it.
I watched some of the Norway-England game on Saturday.
It featured some classics. Argentina, again, just near-death experiences for Messi and the boys. But alas, they are able to escape in Kansas City on Saturday night, and that sets up a showdown for England against Argentina on Wednesday at 2 p.m. on Fox, and tomorrow, France versus Spain, 2 p.m., a Final Four for the ages. Doug, a Jim Dandy, your level of enthusiasm for what is to come over the next 60 hours.
Well, my enthusiasm dropped considerably when the U.S. got bounced, but I still watch with interest. So you want to number 1 to 10?
Yep.
I guess it's about an 8.
Oh, pretty high.
Yeah.
Good. I'd say I'm about a 7.
Well,
and I think the brands being big, the countries that are left, it's nothing random. These are the best teams, head-to-head, historic programs. I'm excited about it, but for sure, the overall World Cup experience dropped precipitously about a week ago.
Norway got screwed!
With the goal that got called back?
Well, they also believe the ball, one of the England's goal hit the camera wire.
Oh, yeah.
And then FIFA has a thing where there's a sensor in the ball that said something about the heartbeat of the ball didn't change, so they believe it did not hit. There was a really detailed explanation why it didn't hit it. Diego Maradona had the hand of God. This one they're saying I don't know if it's the hand of TV or Fox, but they're saying England benefited.
I wish they were playing the games in the early evening instead of the middle of the afternoon, but I'm sure that's so that the people in Europe can watch it at a decent
And they
hour.
said that during one of the games last week, that this is being done so that people can watch at a reasonable hour.
Mm-hmm.
I took my 9-year-old to KC for the Argentina BS, I guess that meant to be versus Switzerland game. Blessed. It was amazing, the turnout for Argentina fans. I'd say it was easily 200 to 1. That's from the 314.
Really?
As far
Argentina
as the ratio
over
goes.
England?
No, it was Switzerland.
Switzerland, well, yeah. I'm sure there's a lot of people around the world that scheduled a long summer vacation around this soccer tournament.
Oh, you better believe it.
Swiss fans probably weren't planning on that. Argentina probably was planning on staying a while.
The France-Spain game is in Arlington at AT&T Stadium, and the England-Argentina game is at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. Doug, just like the St. Gabriel 7th grade basketball tournament, there is a third-place game that will take place on Saturday at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens, and then the championship game on Sunday. That'll take place at MetLife Stadium.
Weren't there some St. Gabe's teams that lost that consolation game and were still awarded the tournament championship?
Man, you better lawyer up. You better lawyer up.
I saw some of the banners that were a little suspect.
You were focused on the chess banners.
If St. Gabe's is hosting the tournament and they have a giant trophy, like let's say there's an 8th grade tournament, there's a giant trophy in the corner, and then Gabe's ends up in the 3rd, then they just kind of unscrew the plaque and change that to the 3rd place.
That's
They
right.
get the giant trophy.
You're on a line.
And then the smaller trophy, which was scheduled to be the 3rd place trophy, becomes the championship trophy.
Home court advantage.
Tim, my stepdad is English, and my stepdad's boyfriend is Argentinian.
Oh.
Who do I root for? That's from Steven time. Boy, that's a tough spot.
Yeah.
Wow, these questions are tough.
I guess you root for England at this point. Not because of the stepdad.
Oh, I was wondering why. Because his stepdad is English.
Just as a country, I guess, you go for England.
What about France versus Spain? Where are you on that one, Vaughn? You're probably going with the Spaniards.
Could care less. Toss up.
Could care less. Okay.
You really have a strong rooting interest?
I thought you were going to be anti-French. That's what I was counting on.
No.
Thank God flop ball will be over. That's from Doug's stepson. He is not happy with this World Cup.
A lot of injuries. And I was watching one game, forget what it was. Guy gets hurt. Another guy on the other team ran into him. Guy gets hurt. And the injured guy has got to leave the game, and they play shorthanded. So what kind of rule is that? Because of an injury, for a minute, they had to play shorthanded. Does that seem bizarre?
Yeah, I don't always understand what's going on out there.
No,
it does seem like a lot of these games, too, have been very controversial in the rulings, the calls, the non-calls.
Yeah.
It's kind of been the world. I mean, it's been outstanding entertainment, But it's been a whole lot of VAR and referee decisions that have dictated the outcomes. That said, it's been a great run. It's been fun. Let's do it. Would you like to see them expand the field now, Doug? They're considering going from 48 to 64. And what would be the motivation to just allow these other countries? Money, correct. Television rights.
Well, give everyone a shot in the tournament. I think you could justify that. I'd like to see them do it every 2 years instead of every 4. Wouldn't that work?
I don't know. You like the build-up, the 4-year build-up. It's too long for you.
It's too long, yeah. Every other year would be nice. I mean, these guys are all playing somewhere anyway.
Do you think next time around, 4 years from now, Morocco, there's a handful of countries that are hosting. Do you think you'll pay more attention because this year sucked you in, or do you think by then it will have faded?
For me personally, it'll probably have faded.
Yeah. I wonder for some if they've gotten the bug.
Yeah, probably.
Morocco, Portugal, and Spain is the location for 2030.
Okay. You guys making travel arrangements now?
I think the show is going to be doing it from, I guess...
Barcelona?
I know I'm set up in Ibiza. I apologize. Yeah, I've already got my white hookups, so that'll be good.
Dodie and the van have already left.
Yeah.
On their way.
That's correct.
Going to be on a cargo ship.
I'll
probably take a minute.
I'll be in Marrakesh.
This is when it gets frustrating. Non-soccer guy wants to make changes. That's from Just Don't Press Push.
Yeah, heaven forbid you change anything. We can change any other sport, but not soccer.
But leave it to the soccer guys, Doug.
Right.
Not you.
Okay. Any other sport, wide open for major change. Soccer, no. It's too perfect.
Some lucky Northwestern Mutual intern took a Han bomb out of my crack, and now my loofah smells like 55-year-old divorced whites and at least 3 series. I'm hurting this morning at Starbucks. Level up, Sharon. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Laduma.
Gosh, that was odd.
Bam! Gerbil!
He smells... What did he smell like again? 55-year-old divorced
I have no idea
white?
who he is. She says her loofah smells like 55-year-old divorced whites and at least 3 series.
According to who?
Gosh.
Arch said that to you?
No.
So it's a divorced 55-year-old white person in a BMW? That's what he smells like?
Again, she.
Oh, there's not a chance in the world it's a she.
She has a monogramming business.
Okay.
Okay, gaslight girl boss gatekeep.
It's the beautiful game, Doug Dolt. It's from the 314.
Yeah. The beautiful game.
I don't mind every 4 years. It's fine. 48 feels like a good number this year with the. I like the format.
30. I understand. It's just it's so entertaining. I just like to see it twice as much.
Yeah.
Won't happen.
What about the orange card? Have we made progress on that? I've had a lot of people say they like the idea that a red is too severe, yellow, ooh, look out, you're in trouble. But then the
Yellow's
orange,
nothing.
you need to elevate it a little bit. That might have a chance.
Yeah.
I'm not divorced, loser. That's from Sharon and Clayton in a response to the self-made stay-at-home Laduma.
I like kittens and bunnies.
I'm telling you, Kurt's wheelhouse tends to be female, and they tend to be a little bit, let's just say, dingy.
Oh, come after Keisha Gray.
Yeah. No, I'm just
You're
saying.
You're going to have an army waiting for you.
I'm just saying the clips that
You want Flacco? You want some?
No.
Wow. Henry Hill. Yep. No, I just got taken. That was always reserved for Harrison's brother, Master.
No, I'm spraying everywhere today.
Okay.
Number one global sport, but I'm sure a guy who watches it once every 4 years knows what's best for the game. That's from Chris Aru in the Form Energy YouTube channel.
I love the poorly educated.
As odd as it is, it does seem that way.
Maybe if soccer had 4 bases, 9 players on a team, and was on an oddly shaped field, Doug wouldn't want to change it. That's from Walrus King.
Well, a lot of people didn't want to see the three-point play in basketball, and yet when they put it in, it's, wow, look how this helped the game.
What's gotten them so sideways that you wanted to do it more often than 4 years, right? You would think soccer guy wouldn't be that upset by it.
No, they get upset at the slightest suggestion of a rule change.
Doug, the transfer window opens today for MLS. Doggies back on the pitch at the grounds. Downtown West Thursday night versus those Furniture Mart dorks from Kansas. That's from the Veiled Prophet.
The Furniture Mart
City
dorks.
SC plays Thursday against Kansas City.
Martin's doing translations.
As they return to action. Do you think there are, and serious question, do you think there are people in St. Louis that are more interested in the sport of soccer because of the World Cup? Or was it just something for a couple of weeks that caught their attention?
Probably so.
Absolutely.
Sure. Yeah.
They're kind of a little more intrigued at the game.
Yeah, I would think
Maybe
so.
they would go to a City game. Maybe they'll watch an EPL game.
Yeah.
I think you might,
doubt.
honestly, I think that the stars, Bellingham for England, Holland for Norway, you might say, I'm going to try I know the diehards already knew about all these guys and watch them regularly. But you might try and find one of their games, I would think. Some of these star players.
Yeah, it could be.
Soccer guy's the equivalent of someone who orders oat milk lattes. That's from Doug's prison wallet.
Okay.
The orange card idea from Bootstrap Bill and Lost Larry might literally be one of the most painful things I've ever heard on this show. And that, in and of itself, is saying something. That's from Stephen Time of the Brothers Time. Ed, Stephen, that was the latter.
I thought I was Builder's grade Bob Costas instead of Bootstrap Bill.
City won't beat KC Thursday night because all our good players are still in the World Cup. That's from DFA Fetty now. I don't know about that.
No, not really an issue.
No. We didn't have any, right? None.
Not from City.
I wish there was an MLS game today. There's nothing to watch tonight. That's from Hunchback of Von Castle. That's a
the
shot
home
at
run derby.
Jordan Walker in the home run derby. Doug, he's plus 550 to win the home run derby. It's on Netflix tonight.
Okay. Interesting.
Would you bet that Schwarber's going to win or Harper? I bet one of those two in their home park. It feels like they.
Sometimes it's somebody you least expect wins these.
Wilson Contreras doesn't feel like a traditional home run derby guy to me.
No.
But maybe he'll smash a bat over somebody. Just if he doesn't win, that's why you tune in.
I think I'd take Schwarber. I think that's the most likely guy to stand there and launch fly ball after fly ball. I saw this meme yesterday, and I guess it's true. I didn't check it out completely. But it said Christopher Sanchez will be the first Philadelphia Phillies starting pitcher in an all-star game since Roy Halladay. And in the National League, or in the American League, Dylan Cease will be the first Toronto Blue Jay to start in an all-star game since Roy Halladay.
Whoa.
Oh, that's good stuff.
I thought that was kind of cool. Yeah.
How about that? Text in, call in, email in, and, of course, open up the YouTube chat and talk it over with 281 friends in the TMA STL YouTube chat. Subscribe to the channel, and we are on every day from 7 a.m. to 12 p.m., 4 hours of TMA, followed by 1 hour of After the Morning After. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Chairman Kurt on the ones and twos for the ill Jackson Burkett. The program called The Morning After, and it's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen online at getbc.com or by calling 314-222-2222. Support a local business. Support the presenting sponsor of TMA, and Brown and Crouppen is both of them. Founded in St. Louis in 1979 and became the title sponsor of this show 3 years ago. It's Brown and Crouppen, and if you're in need of an attorney, don't you want somebody who's local and knows this local legal environment? Well, that's Brown and Crouppen with Terry Crouppen, Ed Herman, and Andy Crouppen. 314-222-2222, or go online at getbc.com. They don't get paid unless you get paid. It's Brown and Crouppen online at getbc.com. Remember, the choice of lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
Hey, not only can you count on the great service you're going to get with Classic Air Care, which is why they've got over 9,000 five-star reviews on the Google reviews. And you can catch those and read those if you want. Rather than don't take my word for it, go on the website, classicaircare.com, and check it out for yourself. See what your neighbors are saying about it. But the other thing you can count on is professional and trustworthy. Classic Air Care, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electric is there for you. If you are unsure about another company's diagnosis, get a free second opinion from Classic Air Care. Look, before you make a costly repair or a replacement decision, let Classic Air Care's experienced technicians take a look. They're going to inspect your system, review the other company's diagnosis, and provide you with an honest and expert recommendation so you can move forward with confidence. It's Classic Air Care. Call Classic Air Care today for your free second opinion. Again, check out those Google reviews. Find out why their customer service is so great that you can count on. They will make sure that your home is comfortable. They've been making people comfortable since 1926. It's classicaircare.com.
Welcome back to the Morning After 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Chairman Kurt in for Jackson Burkett on the ones and twos. And we are in the Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour. On the Polos Plus dossier, we have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up at 9:45. And right now, as he does every Monday here on the program, Chris Kerber joins us on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Morning, Kerbs.
Morning, Tim. How are you?
I am very good, sir. How are you?
I'm doing excellent. I think things are good. Looking forward to a schedule getting released this week, and that officially kind of, I think, turns the page to a new year.
Yeah, the preseason announced last week, 4 games preseason. Talk about that. I mean, that
seems about right. Seems about what you need, yeah.
Well, with expanding the schedule for the regular season, reducing the preseason schedule, and away we go. When will that schedule get released?
It's supposed to be later this week. I think the league releases, on the 17th, I think, 17th or 18th, they release everybody's opening night, and then the next day the full schedule release happens. But, it's it's going to be a fascinating change this year because, Doug Armstrong has always liked playing as many as, 9 games, 8 games in the preseason. And you get a chance to really see a lot of the young players. Now, go back to a season ago, right? I think we had 7 preseason games, but not there wasn't one game where the Blues had their full lineup, and there wasn't one game where the opposing team played a full lineup against what could be most of the Blues full lineup. There was one game where the Blues played everybody but essentially what would have been their top line. And they played against, I think, an American League team from the Dallas Stars. The Dallas Stars, one game down in Dallas, played pretty much a full lineup, but the Blues had a bunch of, other young guys in it. So I don't know how much that preseason really gets, the team ready to go. It's been a great topic of discussion for a number of years now. Well, the league pretty much with their CBA negotiations took it all out of the hands of the general managers anyway. And they turned around and said, well, there's only 4 preseason games. That's now negotiated. Camp is 2 weeks long. This one's fascinating to me. There's no fitness testing, is my understanding. So how they're going to get around that? Is it it's going to be so on the players to make sure that they are absolutely ready to go for the start? Because like you mentioned, the regular season schedule now is 84 games versus 82.
So no fitness test. Is that something that the Players Union was against?
Yeah, it's something that the Players Union wanted, and I don't really know. I don't know the full reason why or what it is. Now, I don't know if it's as simple as, look, when you hit the ice, you've only got 2 weeks and you're not going to take a whole day for that, or players aren't going to be, you don't have time for it. I don't really know the impetus behind, where that one came from. But what's a little fascinating about that is, and not so much, I guess, the fitness testing part of it, Martin, because, most of these guys are going to be in town, by the beginning of September anyway. Most of these guys are going to be on the ice. They'll call them coaches' practices, as we said, where they'll hire somebody like Blues coaches can't be on the ice, but Jamie Rivers has done a lot. They'll use, Philip McRae maybe, and some other local guys to do it. Maybe Joe Vitale too in there. So I'm fascinated to find out like the soreness that guys go through in training camp when it's kind of 3.5 weeks long or so to 4 weeks. The soreness that they go through is going to be one thing. To have to do that now at the beginning of the regular season when these games count and we know how hard points are to make up if you lose them early in the season, that to me is going to be a real early season storyline to follow.
I think if you ask a bunch of people who the highest paid player is in the NHL, not many would come up with the correct answer of Leo Carlsson, who's going to get $18 million a year with this new contract he signed with Anaheim. Do you think that might have a trickle-down effect from some of the other superstars in the league saying, wait a minute?
Oh, I think it will. There's a couple of angles here. Number one, it's not only that, but the way that contract was structured, which was structured to put some financial pressure on Anaheim, but they obviously, their owner came out and said matching was easy. Of that, what is it, $80 million 5-year contract, it's something like $36 million of it gets paid out in the first 12 months.
Yeah, $90 million.
$90 million. Mm-hmm. So, like, that's the thing. Now, here's my question on this, and teams have their own salary structures that they try to stay within. I mean, look at where the Blues are from a highest paid player standpoint, that kind of thing. You can take it back and to give fans an idea, some older fans, how this works. Years ago, when the Blues signed Jay McKee to a free agent contract, they signed him to I believe it was a 4-year, $4 million per year contract. Well, that then impacted what a Bryce Salvador and a Barrett Jackman would make on their next contracts. That eventually said, okay, well, trying to figure out where Bryce Salvador fits in because they wanted to keep Barrett Jackman. That led to the trade that brought Cam Janssen back home. So, but the only question I've got with this one is, for me, is it an outlier because it's an offer sheet, or does it really readjust the whole structure of pay throughout the National Hockey League? And that remains to be seen. That's now where things can get a little tricky. But the other side, too, is look at it like this. Sometimes don't look at, say, the total dollar value that they're just paying out. Look at it as a percentage of the cap, and you're talking about, I think it was when Sidney Crosby signed his first kind of real big contract. It was about 16 or 17% of what was the salary cap then. This is like 18% of the salary cap now. So sometimes the numbers are big, but the percentages are actually quite similar to where other players have been.
They brought back Oscar Sundqvist, popular guy, clearly with fans and in the room. A little crowded maybe on the fourth line. What do you see his chances to kind of break into a starting lineup?
Listen, I think it's really crowded. I agree with you. It's really crowded top to bottom, to be honest with you. They signed him to a 1-year contract, a 2-way contract. And that one becomes important because that says, look, there's a chance you're going to be playing down in Springfield. And Oscar, he wanted to keep playing. That he loves it here in St. Louis. His wife is from here. This is where he wants to be. And I think it's a good move because whether some of these younger Swedish players that the Blues have coming in are here in St. Louis or whether they are down in Springfield, he's going to be huge for them. And he was last year. Like when we had the big group of them that were coming in for training camp, he was the one that was having them over at his house and kind of taking them under his wing. Very, very mentor-like. So in the end, I think it's a good move for both. When things get to the point of playoffs or whatever, if you can make it back in there, the kind of player he can be. You know exactly what you're going to get when he's on the ice. And if injuries like we were just talking about creep in, there's going to be plenty of room, for some of these guys. So I like it, and I like it more just because it's where Oscar wanted to be.
Would you expect any more significant moves by the Blues before the start of training camp?
I don't. I know we've got they still got to get Connor McMichael signed. His arbitration case, I think, was scheduled for July 25th. Now, most of the times these things don't get to arbitration. They come to an agreement before, the two sides have to go after each other. So we'll see how that plays out. But, Doug, the only reason I say I don't is I don't know where they're going to fit. I don't know where they're going to play. So, unless there's, hey, if there's a player that hasn't been signed yet that is looking for a spot, and the Blues want to try to bring somebody in to try and make a spot, they've got plenty of room with these young guys to put them down in Springfield. So there is room for it in that sense, but man, they've got a lot of players under contract right now to kind of pick their team from.
Chris Kerber with us here on Mondays on 101 ESPN, giving us his thoughts on the Blues. Kerbs, we always appreciate the time. Thank you so much, sir.
All right, fellas. Have an awesome week. Enjoy it. Talk to you later.
That's Chris Kerber with us here on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Coming up with the Polos Plus dossier, we will have the Design Air heating and cooling email today. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. And, Doug, you can tell us about Design Air and Silver Foxes?
Well, they're known as the home of the handsome repairman, and there is the Silver Fox Larry. But there are other fantastic technicians that can come out to your house. There's a very helpful Anthony. I don't feel like he gets enough play.
Oh, yeah,
he's very helpful when he gets out there.
What that's about?
Well, I don't know, but it's a tradition-rich company. Design Air goes back to 1904 when it was started. When it comes to heating and cooling, you got to trust the name that's been around longer than all of us. That is, of course, Design Air Heating and Cooling, and not just another HVAC company. Also, the longest-running sponsor on TMA. We certainly appreciate that. At the helm is Seth Goldcamp, fourth-generation family member running the company. At Design Air, they believe in honest work. You're not going to be sold something that you don't need. When they come out, they'll only fix what they need. The guys aren't on commission or anything. So whether you're dealing with the cold or the heat, they've got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. Visit DesignAirService.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air is comfort you can count on since 1904. Design Air brings the heat.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design Air heating and cooling email today. Coming your way at 9:45. It's TMA 101 ESPN. You know, you plan for a huge segment, and then you hear this, and it stops you dead in your tracks, doesn't it?
It really does. You just hearken back to, you're not sure what, but boy, do you ever hearken.
Blow, Johnny, blow. You know that's Johnny Gill in the background vocals on Pebbles Always?
No, it caught me unawares.
Yeah, he's everywhere. It's TMA 101 ESPN, Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour. Dustin May had some thoughts following yesterday's loss.
Oh, okay.
About Johnny Gill?
I think he covered a wide variety of topics. The Cardinal starter, unfortunately, didn't get to go deep in the game, 4 walks, so some control issues led to him having a brief time out on the mound before the All-Star break. He also had a brief time after the game. Here is the Cardinal starter.
Can I throw a little "So What'd Your Grandma Think" at the beginning of this?
Oh, it's one of the greatest opens in balloon party history.
Sometimes the media asks bad questions. Not a good question. Like,
Coach, how cool was it that it was a Wisconsin player that sank the winning shot?
well, they're all Wisconsin players. Or
I'm doing a story about New Year's resolutions, and I was just wondering if you had any you wanted to share with your fans and our readers.
yeah, no, not right now.
Okay, thanks.
And when that happens, players will fire back.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Stop asking me stupid questions. Now it's time for.
So what'd your grandma think?
Is that a new
Don't you
open?
love being part of
Is
the
that a
media?
new? Did you rework the open?
I didn't do anything to it. I think Jackson usually pulls it off of this, but I wasn't sure where to find it, so I just found a different file.
I love it, but it was a different version.
Here is Dustin May post-game.
Who enjoys talking to the media?
For the break here, how do you evaluate how this one went today?
Not good.
What, was it kind of command that was a little touchy for you with the walks that you would say was the reason for that?
I would kind of agree. I think we could all see that.
Was that something you just felt like you were battling from early, or how do you evaluate that?
Yep.
So you feel like that third inning, the bounce back there, was there anything in particular you feel like you found there? Was it just filling the zone? Or?
They just hit the ball. Yeah.
Poor guys are trying to get something. Just one sentence would be nice.
Now, in
Couldn't
his
get it.
defense, when things go well, he's also very brief in his comments. Dustin, you just had a perfect game, the first the Cardinals have had in 50 years. Yeah, it went great. What was working for you? Everything.
Can I air a Dustin May grievance?
You have a grievance?
I do.
Okay.
And when you're on this side of the desk, I think you're supposed to have strong uniform takes. And obviously, I'm really strong on the Navy caps on the road cause. Yeah. But I cannot stand when Dustin May is wearing Navy sleeves at home.
You think that's part of the problem?
I didn't even catch my my purview.
I want red with white. I want navy with gray.
Yeah.
And I don't want to deviate off of that.
Okay.
So, D. May, if you're listening, get it together.
Okay.
Oh.
That might have been maybe a more elongated conversation in the postgame then. What's going on with the blue sleeves? That's have to throw like a veteran curmudgeon scribe. What's that about?
Guys, I don't think he likes us. That's from Jugs, and he's in D.C.
Well, it didn't sound like he was too fond of the reporters asking questions.
5 and 6 wins and losses, I understand, don't really matter anymore, Doug. But
yes, they do.
5 and 6 ERA of 4.55. Monthly ERA, April 4.05. May 3.86. June 3.57. July now a little shaky, which we mentioned earlier. We need him to trend up instead of down if we're talking deadline assets this month. Again, the Braves start's going to blow everything out of whack because he went 2/3 of an inning.
Talk about J.J. Weatherhold's extension!
Hey, Tim, J.J. Weatherholt got an extension.
Doug, that took place on Friday. Big announcement. J.J. Weatherholt will be a Cardinal for 8 years, at least contractually.
Well, that's good. You suppose Walker's next?
Bill DeWitt III said as much. not specific to Walker, but that this is the start.
Yeah.
Mason Wynn is probably in line there.
I'd say McGreevy.
He might go to them just for his love of TMA that he wants to be here.
I could see that.
It could very well be.
I could see that.
I would say those are the 4 that you're going to really want to have. Maybe somebody else will emerge in the next year or so, maybe even the end of this season. But right now, I think those are the 4 that you would count on, right?
Maybe Burleson in there, yeah.
Yeah.
And if Weatherholt's average salaries were around $15 million in a few years, that's probably nothing. If he doesn't pan out, that doesn't kill you. And as a player, how do you turn? I mean, I'm going to be a huge star. I want to make $30-40 million a year. And they say, are you sure about that? Wouldn't it be hard to turn that down?
Oh, yeah.
Because in 2-3 years, it could be very team friendly if he's a star.
Derek Gould writing on this announcement of the extension, kind of giving some context for those not familiar with the Weatherhold Cardinals story. Doug and I read.
Okay.
It was a snowy December day in Morgantown, West Virginia, when Cardinals area scout T.C. Calhoun visited campus to meet with J.J. Weatherhold, one of the top talents available in the upcoming July 2024 draft, and arguably the most polished college hitter in the country. Weatherhold bounded into the interview full of energy and eager to talk baseball, and Calhoun, warmed by their conversation, retraced his footsteps in the snow, certain of one thing: there is no way, no chance we get this guy at number 7, Calhoun said. Well, now they have him for 8, at least. And that is a reference to the Cardinals picking at 7 in the draft and being shocked that they were able to get him, and now locking him in for an 8-year, $112.5 million contract Friday.
Yeah, the year of that draft, a lot of things I saw had him listed as a top player available.
Mm-hmm. He's the kind of guy who exudes professionalism even at a super young age, and can be the kind of player, I think, lead by example style of player who can be a foundation for the next decade of this organization.
Yeah. I think at this point we'd be disappointed for anything less.
And I think that all gets factored in. How they carry themselves, what time do they show up every day, how do they interact with the coaches, not just the stats and the things you see on the field. There's certainly part of that. Predictionary. We'll scribble this somewhere, Chairman. We'll get it registered into the official log.
I got the dossier, homie.
The next Cardinal to get an extension. Doug, who do you think that will be?
Jordan Walker.
Walker, okay. I'm going to go Wynn.
Really? That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you're coming from a place of knowledge on that.
I'm not. I am not. 100% I'm not on that.
Okay, all right.
It's just my gut.
Who else would be in?
I mean, we mentioned Burleson.
Doug, you said McGreevy.
Maybe Herrera, if I don't really have a position.
I think I would like. I know I'd be getting some good numbers on it too. I'd like some action on Herrera getting traded at the deadline. I'm not saying I think it will happen, but I don't think it's something that people expect to happen. So therefore, if I could get like 10-1 on it,
I could shop him and say, well, he's an all-star,
right? And we have a flood of catchers. But if he's just going to be DH guy.
So it's probably, in your mind, are you debating Wynn or Walker, you think?
Yeah.
I feel like Wynn has shown them a little more over time.
Boy, offensively.
I know.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to go Jordan Walker.
Okay. Chairman Kurt? You
I'm
can go
gonna
off the table, too, if you got another one in mind. McGreevy?
No, I'll go Walker.
Yeah, I think Walker is a real difference-making player. Wynn, as good as he is defensively, it's short.
Well, for sure, Walker.
Offensively, he hasn't provided a whole lot, but Walker does.
I'm crowdsourcing here. Maybe some of you know this right off the top of your head. Where does he rank in outfield assists? He has quite a few this year, right?
I'm going to look it up.
It seems like it.
And even the one overturned yesterday, but still made it a play.
You think there was enough to overturn that? Did you see the play and the replay?
I watched that replay. Yeah.
I thought the call on the field might stand just because I wasn't sure you could, change it based on what you saw?
I think everybody is in agreement that signing Weatherholt long-term is a good deal. Those deals do come with some risks, though, because, I imagine in 2023 the Cardinals considered doing the same thing with Nolan Gorman after he had 27 homers and 76 RBIs in just 119 games. They had to be thinking, we've really got something here. And, it obviously kind of trailed off in a big way ever since.
Nolan Gorman got his eye back.
But they could have been on the hook for 8 or 9 years with him.
I know, but they can absorb. I mean, you think about Dexter Fowler got $80 million or whatever it was.
Not enough.
Yeah. That was also back when they were putting 38 to 40,000 people in the stands every night.
I've said it. There's no other industry where you can just walk in and tell the boss, well, that $80 million didn't go so well. What's next?
Yeah.
Then they say, well, what about Mike Leake? Yeah, it was kind of a waste of money, too. What next?
The only one I could think of would be Hollywood, where you make a movie and spend millions and lose it, then make the next one and make $500 million.
My God, stop talking about baseball. That's from Jackson Soy Boy. He is not happy with the baseball conversation. He can express that more by emailing in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, coming up on the Polos Plus dossier at approximately 9:45. Martin, can you tell us about Michael's Baths?
I can. Love talking about Michael's Baths. Worked directly with them to convert that kid's bathroom, which was falling apart. It was time. And if you have a bathroom that you just kind of avoid going in there, or it's just gotten beat up, things happen, it's time to hit the refresh button. You can do that with Michael's Baths, St. Louis company. Been doing this for 30 years. Michael's the owner. His daughter answers the phone, so truly is a family operation. What we were able to do is meet with the folks. They come out, put together a little design. And the folks doing that, they're not salespeople. They are former installers, so they know exactly how it works. You can walk around and say, you want that wall there? We can remove that. What about a light over there? All these things that you wouldn't think of, they have got it figured out, and it's reasonably priced. Find out more at michaelsbaths.com. That is the website, michaelsbaths.com. Or call, if you're in the 101 ESPN listening area, they will come to you and draw up a plan. It's 636-775-0800. 636-775-0800. Doesn't matter the scope of the project. If you just want to rip out an old tub and put in a nice shower, a little walk-in shower there, that tub-to-shower conversion, they can do that. Or want to go full high-end, whatever level you have in mind, they've got a price that'll work for you. All of the employees work directly for Michael. They're not subcontracting out the work. That's a big deal when you're getting work done in your home. Michael's Baths for 30 years. All the reviews are 5-star. I can add on to that by telling you it was a 5-star product. The finished product is outstanding. michaelsbaths.com or 636-775-0800.
The program's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
This is Chairman Kurt with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Over the weekend, the World Cup semifinals were set. France and Spain tomorrow at 2 p.m. with the winner taking on the winner of England and Argentina, who play Wednesday at 2. The finals are set for Sunday at MetLife Stadium. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Silk. Silk. 1992. Did you ever get one of those mixtapes I sent to the Coriezer girls?
I did not get my copy, no. It was disappointing as well.
Maybe I have an extra.
You hand them to them at, like, the Orange Julius?
The Orange Julius, as a matter of fact, yeah. South County Mall.
So you just pick the songs that you like, record it all onto one tape, and give it to someone else as a present? That's how it worked?
Well, what's wrong with that?
I mean, if he liked it, you know they were going to like it,
Watch
too.
it.
Oh, Doug, by the way, we're looking for the gong. Did you take it with you?
No, it was here.
No, it wasn't.
Hiding.
Over there.
It's hidden.
It's Team 801 ESPN. Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour as we head into the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies. 9 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, and Chairman Kurt is on the ones and twos with Little Jackie Papers still ill. This is going on now 6 days. Hopefully, Papers will be back tomorrow, but he's not sure. But Chairman Kurt, those who love drops are enjoying your time on the ones and the twos.
And your update, 10 out of 10 Sports Center update.
Oh, is that
bravo,
right?
bravo. Stephen Tom enjoying. He seems to be a soccer guy. You did work in some World Cup knowledge there.
Kind of in the dog days of not a lot going on in sport. So
the ESPY still on Wednesday. It was always the day after the All-Star game.
Doug?
I believe that it's the guy from Saturday Night Live. That
Marcelo Hernandez.
Yes. Who sounds like he should be on, like,
Q Eric in the
Argentina's
Central West
midfield.
He does a wonderful Sebastian Maniscalco.
He really does.
He really does. I love you, JBB. Feel better soon, you sexy little pal. That's from your mom's lesbian lover. Now, Doug's left pinky toe says, I saw Papers out at the bar last night. Don't let him fool you.
Oh, no.
I don't know. I'd be really surprised by that.
Yeah, I don't think he's hungover.
Tim, is it possible that Jackson is on a drop strike? That's from Steven time. I don't think so. I don't think he's on a drop strike.
No. Doesn't seem likely.
Get involved on the program by texting in 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service sponsor the text inbox. You're also welcome to call in at 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines, and of course email in for our design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com, and talk it over with other TMA listeners in the Form Energy YouTube chat. Doug, I'm going to make it a Sadie Hawkins for you because we have the Lifetime Roofing lead, and you chose the Cardinals as the Lifetime Roofing lead, kind of something else with the Indiana Fever. In their game yesterday, but you still went with the Cardinals.
I did.
But now you're going to get a little Sadie Hawkins here because Chairman Kurt has the following in our Fun with Audio. We have yet another So What'd Your Grandma Think? We just had the Dustin May So What'd Your Grandma Think? He didn't enjoy the questions following the Cardinal loss yesterday.
No, I'm going to put Dustin May in the What Your Grandma Think Hall of Fame already. He's
already
first
there.
ballot.
We also have Novak Djokovic. He was not happy with a question, and that's in a So What'd Your Grandma Think? We have Royce Clayton on the All the Smoke podcast talking about replacing Ozzie Smith. Color me curious. And we have a divorce lawyer talking about issues with Instagram. Those are your choices, Doug. It's your Sadie Hawkins. This is your time.
Okay. Let's go with Royce Clayton. I'd like to hear what he has to say.
Okay.
Talk to us just about coming to the Cardinals, taking over for your hero and a legend, obviously, in St. Louis. What kind of person was Ozzie?
It was great, man. Tony La Russa was his first year managing, so we met before, the season. I got traded. And, he told me about the situation. I was like, damn, this is going to be crazy. But I didn't think about, how it was going to look. So I was just a dog, man. I was just like, I don't care. I'm just going to run over whatever I need to run over. This was just an obstacle, right?
Me or him?
Yeah. I said, this dude's got all his so I got to get mine. When I got there, like you said, man, I take the field because I started and 30,000 people are booing me every day. I never forget, I was like, man, I was crying. I was like, man, this is crazy. Like, why is this happening? My mom pulled out an article that I did an interview in '88 when I got drafted with the Giants. So I want you to read this. So I'm reading the article, and I said from my words that one day I wanted to replace Ozzie Smith. You know, that year, we were 3-1 up on the Braves. So once the playoffs started, it made baseball, that intense atmosphere of the playoffs, easy because it wasn't about me and Ozzie. It was a team thing, and it taught me how to win.
Yeah, I actually wanted a little more. I want to dig in a little more on that because it was awkward as all get out.
Yeah, they really put him in an awkward situation with that.
If there wasn't anything else juicy in there, else I would have been.
Yeah, no, I'm not calling you. I'm just saying I would love to dig a little deeper on that too, on the relationship him and Ozzie and how awkward, because then it became Tony versus Ozzie and Royce just kind of off to the side here. It's always pleasant enough gentleman to deal with, I would say.
I remember it happening, but I don't remember. Like, was Royce like a heralded young minor leaguer hotshot that was?
No, he came over from the Giants.
Okay.
He was a major leaguer with the Giants. Veteran club. Bonds came over there, 93. And the Cardinals really liked him, but man, did that create quite a situation in 96. How is, Martin, I'm asking you this because I know nobody else in here knows, the relationship between La Russa and Ozzie, you think?
I think it's better than it has ever been. I think just over time, I mean, I don't think they would ever, like, grab dinner together, play 9 together, but I think it's always cordial, pleasant. I think if you had Ozzie sitting on the line today, it still bothers him that that's how it ended. That after a great run in St. Louis, a Hall of Fame career, that it ended with that. And I think he said it at times too, that if it was in fact the open competition, Ozzie had a great spring. Hit really well. I don't have the numbers here, but he had a really good spring, average-wise, numbers-wise, and then still lost out and felt that was unfair. But they've been around each other. I mean, because they're both Cooperstown Hall of Famers and Cardinal Hall of Famers. They're around each other quite a bit. But I'd say cordial.
I bet if the front office, I guess it was Jocketty at the time, had that to do it again, they wouldn't have made that trade for Royce Clayton. He only lasted, 2 years in St. Louis? Anyway.
Traded for Darren Oliver and Fernando Tatis. Was that July of 1998?
Yeah.
And I was interning at KFNS, is that right?
I don't know where you were interning.
Well, that's part of the historical footnote,
That's
Doug.
the
I don't know that it was.
I was doing a Saturday morning show with Brooks Perriott.
Were you really?
Mm-hmm.
Did they face?
I missed it.
Was Darren Oliver on the 2011 Rangers?
He was. And
He
I think
pitched
the Cardinals were
forever.
delighted to see him make an appearance in the 10th inning of Game 6.
Serving up softballs to Albert Pujols in that series.
Another one of Ron Washington's magical moments in the 2011 World Series.
Yeah.
He didn't do the job. It wasn't anything I did wrong.
I don't know.
I love
He
that.
didn't do the job.
Ozzie deserved more respect than they gave him there. They should have held off on that trade.
And after all that had happened, it's just a rough way to have it end.
Yeah.
And again, with that Royce Clayton, I would love to know even more about how it all played out and his relationship with Ozzie and his observation of the tension between Tony and Ozzie.
I think the Cardinals probably thought in Clayton they were getting a young shortstop in his prime, and Ozzie was ready to step aside, and the Wizards still had some good baseball left in him. And it created that terribly awkward situation.
And you're the new guy. I mean, La Russa's new. Ozzie's the established brand. And I could see, I don't remember, I wasn't here that year, so I didn't remember, were the fans booing Royce? I don't know. I wasn't here for that.
I don't think there was a lot of booing.
It might have happened at a time or two.
If you're the player, you probably noticed one or two guys doing it, but it wasn't a whole stadium out there booing him. But every time Ozzie would play, of course, he'd get huge cheers.
Guys, I was at Ozzie's last game. It was a close one. Doug, they were just a couple touchdowns short. That's from Al in Dadeville. That, of course, the 1996 Game 7. Donovan Osborne started. He proceeded to sweat and get pulled in the first inning. Cardinals lost something like, I think, what Al and Dadeville's making, 15-1?
Yeah, and they lost the previous 2 nights 14-0.
Yeah, when they had a chance to wrap it up in St. Louis in Game 5, the Braves decided they weren't going to do that. And as Royce Clayton says in that interview later on, he's asked about a variety of players he played with, Dennis Eckersley, and he said, yeah, man, he was great. He said, but he'd get fiery, and one of the things that a lot of the guys that played on that Braves team said is, after he closed out Game 4 of that series, he turned and pointed at our dugout, and that really pissed us off. And so that's what they proceeded to do, is run up the score on the Cardinals on Game 5, and also even when they were up by 1,000,000 in Game 7, they kept pouring it on. But the Wizard did come out for his 105 final at bat, and was acknowledged by the Fulton County Stadium crowd.
Hit 282 that final year, the Wizard. But had a rough 95, so I'm sure I don't think Tony and Walt were trying to do something disrespectful. I think they were trying to assemble a winning club. But that one, you got to really, it's not an everyday situation, player versus player. You have to kind of factor in.
I see we're at the point of the show where we reminisce on things that happened before I was born. I deserve better than this.
You don't.
That's from Doug Glatt.
You don't deserve any better.
What do you want, Fucko? You want some?
Again, I like it.
Hey!
Did we ever come up with our Mount Rushmore? And what about Doug Flutie? He's got to be way
I'd
up
put him
there.
up there.
Are we ever going to get to Doug's take on the controversial red card against Switzerland that allowed Argentina into the semifinals? That's from 636.
Oh. It was just unfortunate. That's my take. It was just really unfortunate. How about that? You deserve so much more.
Actually, a pretty clean one.
Oh, no.
It was just clean. Nobody'd really done any dirty business really in it. And so it didn't smell bad. I guess they'd pumped it. And the day before is a few inches of the fluid, the blue fluid.
So it's Porta Potty Guy and Tim and Doug talking over Porta. Isn't that kind of the same thing we do, that hologram?
I had a tent cover with me. I had just no shoes on or anything and no shirt, really. I think I had a small shirt that I stashed in there somewhere.
Don't need to.
And then I just kind of put the tent cover around my knees, and then because I kind of like pushed my legs forward, and then I kind of just like it was closed. The porta potty was closed, and I was in there, and then I opened the latch real quick, and then just kind of.
And because of this show, I'll never look at a porta potty the same.
You shouldn't, and check to see if someone's in there.
For sure.
First time nobody came for a while. I was in one of the wrong ones, and then I just switched over to a busy one, and then, I don't know, just some chick came in, and supposedly she saw me or whatever.
Oh, the laugh. Because it wasn't creepy that he liked to crawl into the bottom of a porta potty. The laugh was what was creepy.
But if you're going to check to see someone's in there, that means you got to look down in there. That's not pleasant either, just looking.
What if you dropped your phone in there?
Martin, you read my mind. I was just going to ask Doug that if he'd go fishing.
I think,
Hell no.
No, I think you got to let it go.
Oh, you'd go fishing?
No. That one's lost.
What if a guy says, "Here, I got it," and hands it back to you? Holy smokes.
I wouldn't accept it.
We got a development with this hockey stick autograph thing.
Oh, boy.
Yep, we got a development. We'll have that for you coming up on the Polos Plus dossier here in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. And we also have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That comes your way at 9:45. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Welcome back to the Morning After 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Chairman Kurt on the ones and twos with little Jackie Paper still ill. Hoping he's back tomorrow. Doug, I'd say it's a 4-star lock. He's back on Wednesday.
Really? Okay.
It's a 2-star play for tomorrow. That's kind of what I gather. But Martin has been asked to get Iggy a hockey stick autographed by Keith Tkachuk.
No, that'd be hard to do because that's a Hall of Fame player.
He is now HOF.
And I need a stick.
Correct. Also, Matthew Tkachuk, who's won a chalice.
More than just Keith.
And then a gentleman by the name of Brody Tkachuk.
I think it's Brady, but Iggs just referred to him as Brody.
That's correct.
So, Doug, all three need to sign this stick.
And then you had to acquire said stick, which isn't necessarily inexpensive. But a gentleman has emailed me with a solution. Tim, been a long-time listener since day one of TMA. And Martin, we will be celebrating the 22nd birthday of this show as celebrities will be dropping by here on July 24th for the 22nd birthday of TMA. Doug, all the greats will be coming by here.
Really?
We will be joined.
Was Will Clark the first guest?
I believe so. And you and the cat were in Macomb. And I was back in the studio.
Always a great way to launch a show.
Yeah, we'll have friends dropping by. Ty Wigginton, Ty Hill, and, of course, Phyllis Diller will all be...
Oh, that's nice.
We'll all be on the program on the 24th for the 22nd birthday. But this person has been listening since day one of TMA, and obviously I love the show. I wanted to reach out regarding Iggy and the Tkachuk autographs. Iggy takes a lot of heat from listeners, but he does amazing work with the Megan Meyer Foundation. If Martin is actually willing to do the legwork, well, you took a shot. And ask for the autographs of the 3 Tkachuks, I'd be happy to buy a stick that he can use. I can buy this week and drop it by the studio. If that's the easiest way to get it to Iggy/Martin, let me know. Again, I love TMA and a TMA, and that is from Eric. So he is willing to get the stick if you are willing to get the signatures. That is Eric.
Kiss.
You know, my
for me, the real question wasn't even the stick. That was kind of a sidebar. It was the ask. But my guess is that the Tkachuks might have a stick available if they're up for doing it. I agree. He does great work. Iggy, Ken takes a lot of shrapnel. God bless him for his commitment to the Megan Meyer Foundation.
Thank you, Iggy. I love you.
Love you, buddy.
Johnny, we'll be donating.
My son Nick has about 10 or 12 hockey sticks. I could steal one of those.
I think we probably want to.
Then get the signature. You could say it's game used.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not by the Tkachuks, but leave that part out.
Just say game used.
Signed by the Tkachuks.
But a wonderful offer. Let me see if I have a commitment for the penmanship, and then we'll take you up on the old stick.
I think things are getting done around here.
It feels like it.
I think things are getting
I feel like I'm being charity shamed into a corner, Tim. I'm going to have to come up with an ask. Jesus, what does he want? All 3?
Healthcare Evolution sponsor the 7 o'clock hour here on TMA. If you've got an injury that's keeping you from enjoying the summer in St. Louis, check out Healthcare Evolution. They have solved a lot of injuries for TMA listeners. That's Logan Taylor and his team at healthcare-evolution.com. If you're dealing with nagging injuries and you have pain that won't go away, and it's a long wait to see your doctor, check out healthcare-evolution.com. They do phone consultations for free for TMA listeners. Just check them out at healthcare-evolution.com. And if you'd prefer an in-person consultation, go online at healthcare-evolution.com, set up your appointment, and you're going to get 70% off if you are a TMA listener. Shoulders, knees, back, if you have pain that won't go away anywhere on your body, Healthcare Evolution most likely can provide you with some real answers, and they can do it as soon as today. Today. You're not waiting for weeks to see your primary care doctor, and you're not waiting weeks to see the specialist and then weeks for treatment. Today. That's what you want. You want pain relief? Healthcare Evolution at healthcare-evolution.com. Doug, you're weaving through this Sadie Hawkins for the 9 o'clock hour and really doing so with a really soft touch, I've noticed.
Yeah.
You've heard from Royce Clayton on Ozzie Smith. from the All the Smoke podcast. You've got the divorce lawyer talking about Instagram and its problems. You've got a So What'd Your Grandma Think from Novak Djokovic following the Wimbledon match. What direction do you want to go next with your Sadie Hawkins and the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour brother?
Let's try Djokovic.
All right, here you go.
He's always entertaining.
When you first, in the early part of your career when you were chasing Roger and Rafa for titles, and now at the back end of your career, you're chasing Yannick and Carlos. Is it?
I'm chasing Yannick and Carlos? In which sense?
In terms of winning Grand Slam titles just right now.
So I'm always the chaser and I'm never being chased.
In the meantime, you won 24 Grand Slams. But I'm saying it's...
Thanks. It's worth saying that sometimes, right?
Sorry, I should have...
Yeah. No worries.
Yeah. You had a good point there.
The way he framed it, you were chasing Raf and Federer, and then now he did kind of leave out, and then you were the guy. You were the guy for a decade.
Yeah.
I think phrasing was poor.
I've always liked Djokovic.
That could have been better phrase.
Yeah.
There is a conspiracy theory regarding Jackson's true whereabouts in the Form Energy YouTube chat. TMA Remote Lamp is reporting he is interviewing for a Switch mobile plan AT&T job at Costco.
Oh, don't you like it when you go to Costco or Sam's and those people hit you up for a new phone plan? Don't you just love that?
I always just lie to them and tell them I already have whatever it is that they're offering.
Yeah. And Jackson wants that job now.
That is
what he's got an interview today.
He's interviewing for it. He doesn't have the offer yet.
If he can just nail the interview, I think he's got a good shot.
And some of the people that do it, I mean, they look like they come across as well-educated, clean-cut, solid people. And you just wonder how it came to that's the job he got.
We all take a wrong turn every once in a while somewhere.
I guess.
Let's get the mirror in this room.
There's another report now from the Nipper School Monitor who says Jackson is still at 670 the score, wrapping up interviews with the executive producers. So he's either going to Costco or Chicago. Doug, take your pick.
Well,
and he's in the interview like, all right, Jackson, tell us about the show you work on. And as a producer, you line up guests. Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes Martin gets them. Okay, what else do you? Well, we have a lot of clips. Oh, great. What kind of clips do you have? Well, there's a guy who climbed to the bottom of this porta potty that we like to play.
Yeah.
Sometimes we play clips of Mike Francesa.
Huh.
Oh, wait, you play clips of a successful sports guy in New York? What's that about? Well, we read text and stuff, too.
Martin, we might have a solution if you don't want to approach the Kachuk family.
Is Rivers going to do it?
No.
No?
If Iggy wants a signed stick of mine over Matthews/Brady's, I can make it happen. That's from Dada Doug. He, of course, was on the 2019 Stanley Cup champion St. Louis Blues.
Oh, that's right.
I think it'd be perfect. Get Iggy a signed stick from Daddy Padre. Doesn't he dislike Daddy Padre? Was there something happened there?
He had him banned from the show.
Oh, that's right.
He had him banned from the show.
So that would be perfect.
So you're saying Iggy got sideways with somebody?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he did.
A lot of people, including Dada.
And Iggy had a conversation with Ralph Macchio, who's now down on the hill filming.
But
Trying to get into the movie.
But he actually just waved at him driving by. Is that what it was?
Something like that.
How about firm, fur?
I'm sorry. All right. Here's the question for the day. Should I fire Big Walt a text here?
Yeah, absolutely. Pucks on net.
Are they all in town right now?
I think if we're going to get a shot at it, it's got to probably be
It's got to be some event that they're all at.
Okay.
I get tattoos of Carlos Martinez on my mama.
That means his mother has to get the tattoo?
I believe so.
Of Carlos Martinez. Just an autograph for his face?
I believe that's correct. I can confirm now. Now I have just had it confirmed for me.
Would you rather get a tattoo of Carlos Martinez or like Jaime Garcia?
Huh.
Both responded to adversity well.
Yeah.
Or a butterfly, Doug, on the Back of a large woman. Is that your question?
I guess it was.
That's what you were posting about? Back from vacation?
I drink sexy coffee, drink beer, and get booties.
God, I miss that guy.
You want Timberfake back on the show?
I do.
I think the 101 ESPN audience would love him. Guy who wants to hear about the Blues power play in July would love Timberfake.
Speaking of selling cell phones at the mall.
Is that what he does?
Maybe once upon a time.
Okay. Well, everybody's got
That's how this show discovered him.
That's our talent pool. Email in Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up on the Polos Plus dossier the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That comes your way in about 20 minutes here on the program. The program is called The Morning After, and it is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Miss anything podcasts like the Dickens via the Schaefer Door Company podcast. That is on the 101 ESPN app and on the TMA STL app. That's where you can podcast as well as on YouTube. Schaefer Door and Jason Gosrow, the sponsor. It's SCHAEFER door.com. Call or text 636-782-3608. That's going to get the quickest response time. They service all kinds of garage doors for service and new installations. They have Monday morning standby service, so if your garage door broke over this past weekend, they have a bunch of windows set aside on Monday to make sure they can get out to your home and fix that garage door ASAP. They service commercial doors as well. It's Schaefer Door Company. It's schaeferdoor.com. Call or text 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a CHI overhead door dealer. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
If you're in the market for a new vehicle and not sure what you can get approved for, go to autoloanpro.com. This is their specialty, getting you into that vehicle with little to no money down. Also, best rate available. They do that because they work with over 50 different lenders. Autoloanpro.com, part of the Lita family. On that website, you'll check out all the vehicles. They know that financing a car gets a little complicated, especially if there's been a hiccup. The Pro will get you back on track. The only thing you need to know is to choose a Pro. Autoloanpro.com. Website also has the free playbook. Put that together so you understand better how the credit industry works. So you'll get a car and improve your credit all in one spot. Autoloanpro.com. Check out the car. Make the purchase online. 50 different lenders means you will get the absolute best rate possible. It is a big deal, financing a car. And if you've had a situation in the past, Autoloan Pro will get you back on track. It's autoloanpro.com.
So this is genuine, right?
I don't know who it is.
So good, though, isn't it?
No, it's not very good.
Does it take you back to Fieldhouse?
No.
TMA 101 ESPN. Mark Hanna sponsors this 9 o'clock hour. He's online at evergreen-ws.com. We got the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day coming up here on the program. Martin, sources reporting into the Air Comfort Service text inbox that if you wanted to get the autographs of Brady, DBA Brody Tkachuk, and Matthew Tkachuk, that they are in Lake Tahoe for the American Century Championship that carried on NBC yesterday. Doug, did you see Marty Fish come back and chase down Joe Pavelski to win? And Steph Curry finishing in third. Oh, my, there's Annika Sorenstam at 4 and John Smoltz at 5. Tony Romo, of course, dealing with that injury and just not able to play as well as he would have liked.
No. I missed that. I missed that event entirely.
If you wanted autographs, that does seem to be the place to be.
Yeah. Probably so, yeah.
Did you see Charles Barkley? They're reading like welcome, and he goes up and just swings while they're reading they're reading a whole intro of who he is.
He's had enough. He's a pace of play guy.
How could he not get better as much as he plays?
And as athletic as he is, he must just be stubborn.
I mean, they joke about how bad he is, and they said in the field he was considered, I didn't see the final score, but going into it that he was considered the worst golfer, and yet he plays golf. He skipped the Kelsey wedding, right? The Taylor Swift wedding, because he'd rather be golfing. Like, Doug, if you played all the time, you'd get better, right?
Yeah, well, certainly with lessons. If he had a coach or something, he must just be too stubborn to try anything new that the coaches recommend.
Doug, it did get bad for a Hollywood actor who, after 2 very frustrating rounds, withdrew from the tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Did anybody see who WD'd?
No. Can we have initials?
Star of a film from a little more than a decade ago that Jackson and I feel is quite underrated.
That doesn't help much.
Not My Tempo.
That doesn't help.
J.K. Simmons.
Oh, Whiplash.
Yes! Okay. Miles Teller, WD.
I love it, but a lot of swearing. A lot of swearing.
Yeah, you do have to explain it to your kids. That and a cymbal flying at his head. But if you can get past that, Paul Reiser's in there.
Okay.
And the cat loved Paul Reiser. He always wanted Larry Nickel to rank Paul Reiser in the top 5 countries. Miles Teller, WD. John O'Hurley finished last. Rich Eisen. Martin, I know you got a chance to meet his wife when we were covering Missouri in the NCAA tournament 24 years ago. He finished second to last. But a lot of St. Louis representation in this event. I mean, up and down.
And was Joe there?
I don't believe so. We were texting on Saturday night, and I think he was watching, Doug, was it Argentina?
I don't know.
In Switzerland? I don't know. I sat down. I was at the Cardinal. Oh, I was watching Norway and England when I got to the Cardinal game. So I'm sitting there, the Cardinals and Braves right in front of me, but I'm like, hey, this is going down. So I was watching that. And I think he was expressing via text his frustration that we never have any idea how much time's left. So when he texted me, I'm like,
imaginary time.
In my mind, I'm like, oh, I guess you're not playing in the American Century for whatever reason it may be. But the Tkachuk brothers were in there, TJ Oshie in there, Trey Wingo in the field.
Really?
And, of course, Michael McDonald. Doug, you remember him from the Doobie Brothers and McClure.
McClure High School.
Or this could be the Super Bowl winning coach. I'm going
to guess it was the Seahawks coach. Taylor Twellman also played.
Taylor Twellman did pretty well. He finished in 8th place. Also, from St. Louis representation in some capacity. We hope him to be a friend of the program. Either way, he's brokering peace between Michael Jordan and Charles Barkley. Martin, that's Vince Coleman. He was in there, played pretty well. Matthew Tkachuk finished tie for the 22nd spot. TJ Oshie, as I made reference to, in there.
Feels like an emerging media star, Oshie.
He is very good. He's good eyesight. He's good on Van Pelt's show. He has a good rapport with him. Also in there, Ryan Fitzpatrick. You know, he started his career with the St. Louis Rams, and he had a big comeback. Was that against the Houston Texans?
I think so, yeah.
feel like.
I wonder how they got this field together. If you apply for it, if they
It's
just get a
guys
phone call?
want this chance. It is like one of the biggest invites in the game. This is the big thing. Marcus Allen is in St. Louis for a number of years.
St. Louis's own.
So the pride of O'Fallon, Illinois for a period of time. Joe Theismann may or may not be my father in there. And, of course, Larry Nickel would be happy to hear that the Miz was in the field. But Rich Eisen had a bad outing.
What would he have shot? 100?
Yeah, well, they do the modified Stableford scoring system. So a birdie gets you 3 points, but it isn't kind of like -1 against your score. Par gets you 1 point, a bogey gets you 0 points, and then a double bogey or worse, -2 points.
Okay.
Doug, if you get an albatross, that'll get you 10 points. So that's helpful if you can knock one of those in right quick.
Must have been an ESPN connection to have Rich Eisen there and Trey Wingo, I'm guessing.
Trey Wingo hadn't been at ESPN like 5 years.
Yeah, but how else would you know him on a national level?
He's been on this show.
So how else would you know him on a national level?
He was going to come on. We were talking, maybe it was Live or something, golf, a month or so ago.
Yeah, that's right.
And I
He's
said,
in Hawaii, right?
And I said, I'm sure he'll do it. And he said, what time? And I said, on from 7 to 11. He said, bro, I'm in Hawaii. No chance. It was like 6 hours earlier. It's 1 a.m. in Honolulu. Trey, how are you? Well, I'm exhausted.
I love you, JBB. Feel better soon. You sexy little pal.
Oh.
Don't let the conspiracy theory idiots bring you down. The people who really care for you know you are legit sick. That's from your mom's lesbian lover.
So you missed some time ill, and you must be faking in the eyes of many.
It's brutal. But I think all of us have been in that spot where it's like 4:30 in the morning. It's like, oh, my God, I feel awful. But I know if I call in sick, it then is now, not only will I feel physically awful, there will be the conspiracy theories that it's just, I'm out at the cocktail lounge or something.
Right. Uh-huh.
Back-to-back text. Finally, golf talk. Next one. You owe me $1,000 for talking golf.
Yep. Doug, it is...
you got to pay people now?
Yeah, that's correct. And now it's on to Carnoustie, the Open this week. Oh, my. Scotty Scheffler, after missing his first cut in 74 events, you can get Scotty Scheffler at 7.5 to 1 on your dollar. Are you going to get that, or do you think that was an indication of poor form, what happened at the Genesis Scottish Open?
I don't know. I didn't see any of it.
What about Tom Kim's emotions?
I don't care about his emotions either.
What about Rory McIlroy hitting a terrible shot on 16 and screaming, I'm so bad at golf?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Huh? What is he, number 2 ranked player in the world? He doesn't know what bad is. I empathize with Miles Teller for walking away. Boy, I've been there before, and it's embarrassing. I imagine really embarrassing if you're in a big event like that where you tried hard to get in it, and you just can't hardly hit the ball at all.
Wasn't Jack Wagner a good golfer?
Yeah.
Yeah, Iggy's friends with him, Speed.
I was going to say Missouri's own.
Yep. Yeah, I feel like he's won that thing.
Rick Rhoden was good.
Yes.
The old Pirates pitcher would always win that.
Speaking of autographs, is Kurt looking forward to any pictures with 18-year-olds on the Mizzou football squad this season? That's from Big Tuft. Chairman Kurt, are you going to get pictures with 18-year-olds? Big Tuft wants to
You would often get a photo after the game with one of the ball players.
I got my eyes on Caden Lee this year, I think.
No fooling.
So you've workshopped this a little bit.
And you collect these? You have a
I don't want to.
man cave or something?
I don't do autographs.
No.
I'll let him take a pic with me.
Oh.
Your Bo Prabula didn't age so well, though.
Hey, I made some money on those shirts, and I got out of Dodge.
Oh, it was the Bomey stay, right?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yep.
Wonder if people would still wear those around.
It's retro now.
To be cheeky.
Doug, Jack Wagner sang All I Need. That's from We Too Low.
Yeah, I remember that. Wasn't he from Washington, Missouri?
I was thinking more like Springfield-ish, but maybe I'm wrong.
Now, I was thinking Jefferson City.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, well. There's no way to know.
And I know.
No way to know.
I'll have to ask Iggy on after the morning after.
I interviewed Jack Wagner, I'm pretty sure, at a mall in Flagstaff, Arizona. He was making the rounds, Doug, in the early 90s.
Yeah. Oh. He was born in Washington, Missouri.
Oh, good.
Who got that right? Doug, you got that right?
I got that one right.
Nice win. Well, this puts it in perspective, doesn't it?
That's all you get there.
A lot of it.
I can tell he's kind of. You know what? Here, you can just listen to the whole 4 minutes.
He went to Mizzou for a year.
Everybody kind of went there. No offense to Tim.
Yeah, 8 hours left.
Didn't the Enron guy go there?
Oh, right there, that high note. I can't get there.
No.
He'd be good to get on. Let's see.
Who was the guy the cat liked that had the lisp?
Al Stewart, Time Passages.
I thought it was Adrian Zmed.
He likes Adrian Zmed as well.
We had Al Stewart on the show, remember, because the premise was he's a big L.A. Rams fan and was still following them in St. Louis. So he should be pleased as punch. They're out there, Doug.
I would think so,
And we would play the Year of the Cat for Jim Hayes.
That's right.
I feel like he was in St. Louis at the factory not long ago.
I think you're right. Big miss. Could have been in studio. Jack Wagner is 66. Melrose Place. Al Stewart. All-Star game tomorrow on Fox. Let's see.
Home Run Derby tonight.
Home Run Derby tonight. Netflix.
Jordan Walker plus 550, Martin, if you're interested in betting it.
Is Harper or Schwarber the favorite? You might have said this earlier.
No, I did not say it, as a matter of fact. Schwarber plus 320. Caminero plus 400. Murakami plus 550. That's going to be a reveal for many baseball fans when they tune in tonight and go, who the hell is this? But he has been raking for the White Sox. White Sox are on a heater, by the way.
They have the same record as the Cardinals. If I gave you odds in February, who could get
that they would be sitting at 50 wins at the All-Star break.
They won 60 last season. They're at 50 right now.
Jack Caglione plus 650. Jordan Walker's also plus 650. Bryce Harper's plus 850. Ben Rice plus 1,000. And Wilson Contreras plus 1,500. There are your odds for tonight's Home Run Derby.
I always enjoy that. It's gotten to where I think I like the Home Run Derby more than the game now because the game just doesn't seem to have the same intensity that it once had.
I know you said it's on Netflix. Does that mean that Berman is not involved in this in any capacity?
I guess so.
I would hope he would be.
Vasgersian's on it. Albert Pujols is going to be on the broadcast, too.
I used to love when Berman would do the calls and bring up small towns. Like, oh, that one's heading to Mascuda.
Yeah.
People hated on it and made fun of Berman, but then when it was Ravitch and the guys, nothing against them, but it was kind of missing something.
Oh, yeah.
Now the back would wear people out. But they landed in fluorescent, like when they had the Derby here. He still works for. By the way, he still works for ESPN.
Who won that Home Run Derby? Was that Prince?
That's a great
Prince
question.
Fielder, I think. I think so.
We know a way to find out.
And I think he hit what is considered the longest ball ever hit at Busch Stadium during that. I think so.
Nelson Cruz shipped one out of that.
Did you happen to see the home run Burleson hit while you were out of town?
No.
Oh, my goodness.
Bomb
season.
Where did that wind up?
It was 1 foot short of Pete Crow Armstrong's as far as, but Brad Thompson said when he was on the show last week, he thought that might have been a conservative estimate. I mean, that thing was absolutely hammered by Alec Burleson.
You guys are right. Prince Fielder did win the 2009 Home Run Derby at Busch.
And Cruz hit one in the far highest upper deck in left field, not where Homer's landing is. Above that, I've not seen another ball ever hit it that high.
And tonight's Home Run Derby reminder, it's based on swings, not on the clock.
They get 20 swings, did I hear?
I think it's 20, then 15, or is it 15, then it's 10? I can't remember, even though we talked.
Don't bring it up if you don't have the facts, Martin.
Flip that off.
Wow. Wow.
Don't do the crime if you can't do the time.
Think about that.
Robert Blake, Beretta. Swing-based format, 3 rounds. Round 1, Jackass, is 20 swings for all 8 players. Then the 4 hitters that advance will get 15. Supposed to be 20, 15, 15 swings.
That seems like a good rule change. Used to be a lot of pressure on the pitcher out there to put the ball right where he wanted it.
To be sure.
With the clock ticking.
So you got Walker, Riley O'Brien, Herrera, Ollie and his family will be there. A lot of big Cardinal presence, Doug.
Yeah.
You got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up here in a matter of moments on the morning after. And if you are in need of a new roof, I would like to recommend our Lifetime Roofing lead sponsor, Lifetime Roofing. That's Dustin McClendon's business. Great to have Dustin and his team at Lifetime Roofing on board TMA and ATMA. They are online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. Ask about their literal lifetime warranty on new roofs and on James Hardy siding. It's Lifetime Roofing. That's a locally owned business. It's a veteran-owned business, and they only operate in St. Louis. So they're not storm chasing throughout the Midwest. They're not a franchise or PE-owned. They're locally owned. They're locally accountable to you. Go online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. If you were in the market for new roof, new siding, it's James Hardy siding. It's Lifetime Roofing online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up next year on TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Chairman Kurt with another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Tom Kim wins the Genesis Scottish Open over the weekend, finishing at -17, outlasting Minwoo Lee, Robert McIntyre, and Matthew Fitzpatrick, all finishing at 13 under. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
How can you argue with this? What, are you going to argue with it?
No, I won't argue.
He still is 80 years old, living in Arizona.
80 years old. And loves the Rammies.
That's what I recalled. Why we booked him, and I think the premise was to talk football, Doug, with Al Stewart. And you guys play time passages?
Time passages, a lot of S's.
And what does that mean?
I think the cat was enamored with the way he got so much out of the letter S. And he's doing it there again. Wow. I guess that's his thing, and we don't kink shame on this show.
Well, I do.
You're going to have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up here on the program. Chairman Kurt's on the ones and twos with little Jackie Paper, still ill. I've got it at 49% he's back tomorrow. I've got it at 81% he's back on Wednesday. That's where I am. That's where I'm on papers. It's the family vacation.
Okay.
I feel terribly for
him. I think he'll be here tomorrow. I think he's going to feel the itch.
So you feel like there's good value on taking he's here tomorrow?
Yes.
You feel like the prediction market's off? You're going to move that market,
I feel
though,
good that he'll be here tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Hey, let's see the Design Air Heating and Cooling. Chairman, have you been able to filter while running the board as well? They have been filtered.
Yes.
I see Kevin Miller's on the outside looking in, though, Doug. What do you think about that? That's going to be a problem.
Yeah, it's a big problem.
I haven't read his yet. When we get going here, I'll make my final decision.
Wow. What a moment.
This guy, Al Haig over here.
And Young. Okay, thanks. Number one Asian intern Brian Henshin, a.k.a. ASMR Porcelain Queen, as seen on Doug's Instagram story. And on YouTube, pop on by Ye Ol' Whisper page, and I'll give you a haircut whilst whispering some of Doug's increasingly unhinged ideas for improving the most beautiful game. Whispers, eliminate offsides, play the World Cup every 2 years instead of 4.
Yes.
Let the players use their hands and replace the goals with hoops and the soccer ball with a basketball.
Wouldn't be bad.
The next 24 to subscribe to my Patreon will receive a voucher for Ken Strode's forthcoming tell-all and early access to my exclusive tramp stamp reveal. Snip, snip, clip, clip, squish, squish, swoosh, bitches. Doug, that's Brian Henshin. He covers the Colts in Indianapolis.
Well, he doesn't. He's in Indianapolis. Doesn't cover the Colts. Brian Henshin.
Morning, pretty boy damsels. First, some serious notes. Does anybody else find it odd that Papers got mono on their wedding weekend and not Henshin? Clearly, someone is being lied to. Second, I was fishing up in Romney, West Virginia this weekend, and at the local watering hole, the tattooed Hoosiers could not stop talking about the J.J. Weatherholt contract, which was pretty cool. However, the Ashen coal miners' baseball knowledge stopped there, as they then asked me if that Pools guy, pronouncing the J in Pools, played for either Missouri or Arkansas. Nice guys all around, though. Now, on to the potty talk. Doug, while you were gone, the gas-powered Sibian you ordered came in. I only left it in the garage so as to not fumigate the house. I didn't expect you to use it all Argentine style.
What is that?
With your garage door open. This is not what Schaefer Door had in mind when you called them out for the emergency service. Screw Chuck Todd and get well soon, Papers. That's Jugs, and he's back in D.C.
Jugs back in D.C.
You really need to switch over to battery powered. Never mind, Doug.
Should I even ask what Argentine style is?
Jug really went. He probably did go to West Virginia.
I'm going to fold. I think he has it. Morning, gentlemen. With the elimination of Norway and the Viking men, the popularity and interest of the World Cup is now relegated back to the dorks in IT and accounting who unironically wear scarves and use words like footy, ostentatious, and superfluous. The only reason people cared was because Holland looked like a DN compared to the tiny twinks gallivanting on the pitch, when in all reality is the athletic equivalent to a backup tight end for a D3 football program. I'd like to say this experience helped grow international international soccer interest, but I went to high school with Tim Ream, and I couldn't tell you one fact about his career in pro soccer. Now we must wait for our noon kickoffs, cold beers, and grilled glizzies in Lot A while hearing Mr. Brightside on repeat. Cheers, and God bless America. Doug, that's from Mongo.
Mongo.
And finally, today's word of the day to describe Tim's show is amazing, as in astonishing, astounding, staggering, and or breathtaking. But this email is about accidental meeting sex. I noticed him instantly. He was, yeah, it's me. I'm on YouTube. I don't mean to be rude, but I am about to bust the internet wide open with this Instagram butterfly post. I was like, sorry, I just wanted your autograph. And that was it. He completely snapped. Okay, Mr. Persistent, you're about to satisfy my kink, and my kink is noggin loving? Next thing I know, dude turned into Susie Chapstick with his lips all covered in, I don't know. Nope, I'm going to pass.
Nope, going to pass. Sorry.
And that's from Sid, and then the last name is you said.
Sid, was that Kevin Miller? Sid. I'm going to disallow
Everybody's having a stroke.
I don't know what the name is.
All right.
I assume it's Kevin Miller.
Some might pronounce it Oost.
Oost.
Sid Oost.
Okay.
Let's move on, Doug.
All right.
Brian Henson, just with a quick follow-up. I have been given permission to share the following. Jackson and I have been house hunting in Zionsville, Indiana. He wants to live next to Lexi Hull, but I think that would be weird since I cover her. It's our couple's first fight. What are you going to do? That's from Brian Henson. So he and Papers are fighting over moving next door to Lexi Hull in Zionsville?
Odd.
The first 48 hours of marriages are always the toughest.
You think so?
And that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. What we'll do is we'll vote, and then at approximately 10:55, we will announce the winner of today's Design Air Heating and Cooling. The great James Carlton, he always comes in prepared, and I don't get that.
No,
what's that about? I say
odd.
But he'll have something for us. He's going to be in studio. He's online at carltoninsurance.net. And 100 West Dental is online at 100westdental.com. That's 100westdental.com. Of course, that's Dr. Brandon Pryor at 100 West Dental for all your dental needs. But now, Dr. Pryor can help you out getting your sleep back. He treats sleep apnea with custom oral appliances, which is an alternative to a CPAP. So no mask, no machine for the right candidates. If you think you might have a sleep issue or you've already been diagnosed, they'll do a complimentary consultation to see if it's a fit. At least go get checked because bad sleep catches up with you. You're not performing at 100% if you're not sleeping right at work, in the gym, or anywhere. And yeah, this is still the best place for veneers, implants, full smile rehab, the bigger dental work. Visit 100westdental.com and go see Dr. Pryor. It's 100westdental.com. 9:59 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. The program is called The Morning After, and it's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. It's the morning after 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Martin heads out in the 10 o'clock hour, Doug. But on Mondays, James Carlton slides in, and he's sitting next to you. He's on your right.
I saw him right there. Hello, James.
Hey, good morning. I missed you last week, Doug.
He was in the Hamptons.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm sure it was enjoyable.
Yeah, it was nice.
You know, one of your greatest lines, and I would bet you have no idea what I'm about to say.
No.
But Tim always says, like, hey, was that genuine, coming back from break?
Mm-hmm.
And this would have been 10 years ago plus. Tim goes, is that better than Ezra? And then you go, I don't know. Ezra was pretty good. Because that's an obscure band. I'm sure you have no idea who the hell better than Ezra is.
No clue.
One of my favorites.
James Carlton with us here on the presentation. He is online at carltoninsurance.net or by calling 314-961-4800. And I'm a client of James, and I cannot speak highly enough about the business that you run, sir, the customer service, and the team you have working with you. And, people may like hearing those things. I personally like hearing about great customer service. But when it gets down to it, people want to be able to save money. That's what people care about. And I know you've been talking about the ability to save people money on auto in particular.
Yeah, and the response from your audience continues to be fantastic. We thank all the listeners out there for reaching out. Whether or not it makes sense at this time, we are grateful for the opportunity nonetheless. And more times than not, it certainly does make sense. So, yeah, carltoninsurance.net. Within a few minutes, you can get a quote there or give us a call or text, 314-961-4800.
James, All-Star break is a time in which it reminds me, here come the SEC Media Days, which then gets us ready for college football, and it's fast approaching. Yes. And, Doug, Missouri will open up the season against Arkansas Pine Bluff.
Well, that's exciting.
You want to come down with me Thursday night?
Thursday night game.
Well, I'm awfully busy on Friday.
You don't have ATMA.
Yeah, no ATMA.
No, that's true.
Maybe you should do a special episode to break down that game.
Oh, that could be fun.
If I could go Friday night, that'd be fun.
Yeah, I don't know that I need to spend Kansas 3 days. Now that you mention it, I think that's a Friday night.
Kansas is a Friday night game.
Yeah, but
Kansas is a Friday night game.
There you go.
Mississippi State in Starkville, Saturday night game.
Okay,
we'll go to the Kansas game, and then we can go to Topeka and see where you grew up.
Ooh. I didn't grow up in Topeka.
Didn't you?
No. I was born in El Dorado, Kansas.
Okay, outside of Wichita.
But moved to St. Louis when I was 4 years old. Maybe.
Well, we'll go to Topeka nonetheless.
We still will go.
I mean, Tim likes to go to Wichita for spring break.
That's correct.
I had relatives in Topeka. Maybe that's where you
Maybe that's it. Yeah.
Doug, the win total for Missouri this year, we had it last week while you were in the Hamptons, is set at 6.5. Would you like to go over or would you like to go under?
I'll go under.
Wow. That's not your brand. Your brand is usually optimistic on the local teams.
Yeah, but their schedule is much tougher than it was last year.
Yeah, I think 13th hardest schedule in the country, if I'm not mistaken.
How about
I saw that last week. And like 11 of the schedules are in the SEC, the top 13.
Yeah, that 9-game SEC schedule, that's a doozy.
You guys all went over?
I am still in the tank on it, honestly. If they can get out of September undefeated, then let's go. And I'm sure some Missouri fans are going, well, of course they're getting out of September undefeated. But I look at it and go, God, Lawrence, Friday night, that'll be the biggest damn thing going there.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't love the trip to Starkville on a Saturday night.
And every game after that is losable.
For sure.
You are correct.
There's not a real cupcake. I guess maybe Kentucky, maybe Arkansas.
Yeah, it's in Fayetteville. But, you got Florida to start the month of October at home, A&M, of course, 11 o'clock. For that following Saturday. Then they go down to Ole Miss, week off, and then at home, on the road for Halloween. Right, that is on the road. Or is Arkansas?
It's at Arkansas.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. And then, back home and take on Texas.
Right after the Billikens.
Of course, right after the Billiken game on Friday night. And then they go between the Hedges and Athens, Kentucky and Oklahoma. I believe I've done the schedule from memory.
That's it.
There you go. Yeah, 6.5. You go, well, that's a pretty low total. But then you see the schedule and you go, But if you get, it's UAPB, Troy. Or am I missing some other? UAPB, Kansas, then Troy, then Mississippi State. And if you're 4-0 there, that opens up the door. I mean, that really is glorious. But God. Yeah, I'm setting the over-under on win total for September at 3.5. That to me is the
Yeah. A new quarterback, you don't know exactly what you're going to get.
Yeah. Matt Hardy, don't know exactly what you're going to get.
Yeah.
A defense that has no returning starters. Yeah, don't know what you're going to get.
Hey, we go to dadgum bowls around
That's
here.
right.
That's from
That's
the TMA
right.
remote lamp.
Mhm. No matter what happens, Drinkwitz will get his extension.
And now we're on to Carnoustie. That's from the TMA remote lamp.
Do you like the morning golf? Like, do you like watching at 6 a.m.? Because you get up early, don't you?
I'm up early, but it doesn't. I mean, the weekend for me that I set aside
is the Masters.
And then every other year, the Ryder Cup.
Yeah.
But the reality is, I will watch it intently on Sunday morning, and it carries over into Sunday afternoon, but it doesn't. I mean, it's a major, but for me, it doesn't have near the. I could sit and watch the Masters all day, and probably do watch it all day, and love it. The Open, and Doug calls it the British Open, and I hope people continue to scold him for that.
Well, they can.
Doesn't necessarily captivate. Like, I can't picture like I can with Augusta, because, Doug, as you know, they're in the Rota.
Yeah. Boy, you like it when you're in the Rota.
Carnoustie is in the Rota.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Doug,
nice.
I have not talked enough sports the last few times as the texters have held me accountable for. So
is that right?
I got one in the parking lot. I want to hear Doug Vaughn's Mount Rushmore of St. Louis Rams that aren't part of the greatest show on turf. Go.
Oh, boy, that's gonna put the man on the test right there. Ty Hill,
Mark Bolger.
Mark Bolger's a good play.
Okay.
Got to go Steven Jackson, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, Steven Jackson.
Drew Bennett and Ty Hill, I guess. That wraps it up.
Sam Bradford?
No.
Oh,
I mean, I think Donald counts, right? Does he count? He was drafted here.
I don't think he counts.
Well, we'll
I
give you the
like
bag
Sam
then.
Bradford. He's kind of hot.
How about that?
He was Offensive Rookie of the Year.
Wait, who are we talking about? Oh,
Sam
Sam
Bradford.
Bradford. Yeah, he did.
2010.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't hear the drop. That's why.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. Did you have a Mount Rushmore in mind?
That's
Are
how
we missing
lean.
somebody?
If you carve out that 3 or 4 year period, that's how lean it was in St. Louis for
Tavon
football.
Austin, running back, he would run between the tackles.
I wouldn't put him there. Jackson and Bolger for sure.
Chris Long.
Yeah, Chris Long's got to be.
Chris Long.
Chris Long's a
He's another
play.
good one. Yeah, I missed him.
Laurinaitis.
Double nickel.
I even forget some of the guys they had playing back
They
then.
didn't have
It hadn't
any
been
good
that long
years.
ago.
Steven Time, for the record, James is giving away a free money play on the Missouri under of 6.5 wins. He has released a free money play on under 6.5 wins. The honest answer, I think, I mean, you don't know what they have, and you don't know what the other teams have, because the teams are new every year.
Mm-hmm.
So you're betting laundry.
Yes.
They got a couple teams with new coaches. You don't know if that's going to be. They could come out of the gates flying. They could flop.
The reason I did well on these season-long bets for a number of years was because you would see the carryover from teams that were building a core, or when a team would have to flip its roster, there would be an inevitable regression. But now they're all flipping their rosters. And I guess if there's one trend that isn't unique to a school, you would go, well, Indiana did it, but Indiana wasn't the only ones to do it. That's to have older players. You know, they had guys in their mid-20s playing against 19-year-olds sometimes. So that could help. But, yeah, it's for me, it truly is difficult. So it's, you know, it sounds ridiculous to go, yeah, I could see him having an absolutely terrible year. I could see him having a great year, because I could see anybody having a terrible year. I could see anybody having a great year.
Yeah, it really is guessing. It's completely guessing. And there's been no real word on Hardy yet, right?
No, not at all. I think Gabe wrote in his 10 thoughts this morning that if he is in any way, shape, or form on the practice field when, quote, fall football opens up, that's a good sign. Like, if he's just out there in any way, shape, or
Is that
form.
right? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, well, then that sets that expectation.
Yeah.
I am not betting laundry, Steven Time says. Mizzou is going to be very, very bad against the run, and their coach is a fraud. That is from Steven Time. So he is heavy on the underdog. It has now been called free money.
Has it really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that defensive line, that's a concern. I think the worst defense I've ever seen in Mizzou history. What year was that where they had Wilkes as their defensive coordinator?
Yes.
I mean, Tennessee, I think in the first half in that game might have ran for 250 yards.
Yeah.
It was the most ridiculous
They had
thing.
some years in the Bob Stoll era
Okay,
where
well,
they
that's
might
before
score
me.
40 but give up 55.
At least that's entertaining.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, there's a lot of good offensive pieces out there, KG, including your guy you're going to get that selfie with. I'm excited for him.
Who are you getting the selfie with?
Caden Lee.
Oh, yeah.
Another Ole Miss guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the offense.
So where do you get the selfies?
You go to their dorm rooms?
I kind of shadow them in their econ classes.
Oh, do you really? You got to sit through a 50-minute class and then hit them before they walk out?
Yeah. Hey, I'll do your homework for you. Just snap a quick pic with me.
And that's not awkward for anyone. You think there's any chance that they're actually going to classes like that?
Econ?
Yeah.
No.
Probably not.
Maybe we can get a follow-up album with the Block M kind of sprinkled in like you did with Navy Caps on the Road.
I've thought about a Mizzou-themed album
Gold
for
pants.
the fall.
Yeah.
Gold pants. Clear eyes, gold pants. Can't lose.
Got to get better at teasing.
Yeah. You know, as sports, especially football and basketball, become such a big part of our culture in a college atmosphere. I wonder if some of those kids do have problems just going to school, just being a regular kid at times. If they're constantly being tugged at and asked to do this and that.
I don't know this for sure. My guess is that they're set up with a lot of online classes.
Probably so. Yeah.
What about your time at KOMU? I mean, was that tough to go to class after you were on TV?
Boy, that's a great question.
Yeah. Nice going, James.
Yeah. The celebrity is not something I was prepared for, but I was able to manage because I'm really smart, and I was helped out by Doppler Dave.
Doppler Dave.
This is a man that is a champion.
But you didn't have to wear a disguise or anything to go to class.
I'll tell you what I did do. I would take my lifts out.
Oh. And so then they would see a guy and say, hey, there's a jockey on campus.
Well, they couldn't see me.
Oh.
I dumped that.
Yeah, Doug's out of line. That'll be an FCC fine. Damn litigation. No question.
Sorry.
I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude. That's from Drink. Some hard bodied. What does that mean?
Yeah, let's workshop that one. I'm a dude.
I see his text above says Mizzou is forever a couple offensive plays and a couple defensive plays away from just winning a game, much less the SEC or even sniffing a national championship. Drink plus Mizzou forever frauds. That's hard bodied.
Gosh.
I mean, he has won 8 games in a row, 3 years in a row.
KG goes to my house for football selfies because all of those guys go there after they get their ass beat up and down the field. That's from the Worst and Woods Wacko.
I've never been to my house.
And Wacko, come on, you're a Tiger fan.
Fight Tiger.
Yeah.
Beat Jayhawk.
My house is just packed.
Never been.
All the time.
Never been.
Well, you have to go.
No, Tim,
It's
the way
like-
he explained that game day experience does not sound appealing.
Tough.
Yeah.
It was about this time last year where Warson Woods Wacko gave us the Sam Horn tip. Wacko, you got anything great for us again this year?
Oh, damn. Chairman coming back at the Wacko.
He could have been right. We'll never know. Other than Bo Papula did start that first game, but Horn came in, what, was it the next drive or the next quarter when he got hurt on the first play?
Doug?
I don't exactly remember.
Who was that opponent?
Just thinking,
it was
what-
a Pine Bluff type school.
The first game of the year?
Yeah.
Central Arkansas?
Central Arkansas. Okay, gotcha.
What an absolute tragic way to get back
That
on
is.
the field.
I should know this as like a big old fan, but the kicker's healthy again, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It'll be nice to not have to
That's a-
fret over every field goal
Bobby
this year.
Boots. Boy, that was brutal. I blocked that out.
I was stunned with all the good kickers out there that's the best they could come up with.
But in all of
'Cause it
your
seems like-
football watching, do you remember a kicker getting out for the year? I mean, it's not a common
No,
thing.
it isn't.
Oh, that was brutal. Boy, that was brutal. My God, that was awful. That guy.
Usually, at least in college football, almost every team has a kicker that can drill it from 45, 50 yards. Seems like they've all got somebody. And the fact that you went from a really good one to a guy that didn't look like he belonged out there at all was really odd.
Off the top rope on the Wacko by the chairman. That's from Pele Blanco.
Doug, I don't have really a lot of great moments in my athletic background, but in my 20s, we were living there in that Southampton area, and one of my buddies bet me $50 I couldn't make an extra point, and we went right on down to Bishop DeBerg, and I nailed it.
Did you?
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
So that was, Mount Rushmore of glorious sports moments for me.
I told James that I think Sark hiring Coach Boom and Mark Stoops is really flying under the radar. Sometimes the staff is more important than the head coach. That's from Alan. He's in Dadeville.
Alan Dadeville knows his stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a ball knower.
Yeah, I know he's a big Georgia fan, and I think Georgia and Texas are the two favorites to meet in Atlanta, assuming that's where that game's still played.
Warson Woods Wacko is back in response to Chairman Kurt. Yes, KG, as a matter of fact, I do. You got blacklisted from the locker room. Austin Simmons is going to be good. Sam Horn was going to start. Hardy is working his ass off. I think he's limited by the agents and coaches, not because he doesn't want to play. Warson Woods Wacko with news tips.
There you go.
Wow.
Just go to bed. You're old anyways.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Yeah, Sam Horn was going to start. My marriage was going to work. Sometimes things just don't work out.
Texas about to run the table. That's from Steven Time. So, Doug, we bet Texas to run the table and parlay it with Missouri's under on the win total, and that's what Steven Time is releasing as his plays. He says Texas has 5 players that are the best at their position in the entire country. So they're loaded up. Plus, they got Mark Stoops.
And Mizzou has to play them.
11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Doy. All right, we got a break. James Carlton, it's always great to see you, sir.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
That's James Carlton online at carltoninsurance.net. This is TMA 101 ESPN. It's TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn. Chairman Kurt's on the ones and twos here as Jackson Burkett is still ill, and we are hoping to see papers tomorrow. Doug, they are asking for an address to send get well cards to Jackson in the Form Energy YouTube chat.
No, don't fall for it.
What do you mean?
Don't fall for it. They're just wanting his address so they can go and get pictures and hoping that he'll sign for them at home.
And that the blinds will be open and they can see him with his breast right on his back.
Right. They could send their get well wishes here to the station, of course, and we'll pass them along. Can't give us home address.
Get well papers. Get well.
If we gave out your home address, Tim, you think you'd have people showing up at your front door?
Yes.
Well, Doug, we had a wonderful incident, about a decade ago, in which a loyal listener drove by and took a picture in front of my home of my wife and sent it to me to let me know I knew where I lived and where she lived. So that was fun.
So the answer is yes. Okay. Never had anything like that.
Yeah.
And they were threatening you?
I guess. I don't really know I don't know what to say. You know.
Yeah.
Fortunately, the show over the years has had some fans at 99.9999999% are, wonderful or participate in the reindeer games, and occasionally, I think Jackson calls it the parasocial relationship. He's writing a master's thesis on the parasocial relationship.
Oh, okay, maybe that's where
This 53-year-old is bringing candy.
Did you bring my M&Ms?
Jackson's house will be treated like the Breaking Bad house if that address leaks. That's from the Southside hash-slinging slasher. Yeah, Tim, that don't play well. That sounds like a stalker. That's from the South City Implant.
Yeah, it kind of does.
I don't know what to say. It was a moment. That's for certain. Doug, you've been dealing with the Sadie Hawkins here from the audio that Chairman Kurt has pulled. We've heard from Royce Clayton on the All the Smoke podcast talking about replacing the Wizard. We've heard the So What'd Your Grandma Think, both including Dustin May, who was a man of few words following the loss to the Braves yesterday, and Novak Djokovic. Also, I'm going to give you a choice now from what Chairman Kurt has pulled. Ali Marmol on the excitement of heading to Philadelphia for tonight's home run derby and the All-Star game, or the divorce lawyer talking about the problems with being married and being on Instagram.
You're dying to get to that one, aren't you?
I don't know if I sent that to Chairman Kurt or if I sent it to Jackson or Jackson sent it to me and I sent it to you. But I don't know why Jackson would be sending anything to me since he's interviewing at Costco to get people to switch their plans from AT&T.
What if he doesn't get the job?
Yeah,
I'm gonna put in a call.
We're gonna put in a good word for him.
Hey man, do me a solid, my boy. He's down bad.
Okay, let's go for the divorce lawyer. I know you're dying to get to this.
I was gonna play that no matter what you picked.
Having Instagram is the sexual equivalent of having potato chips in the house 24/7. It's just not a great idea, and it's potentially very dangerous.
I think that's pretty profound to go back to what you said about, I guess maybe this says a lot about me, but the desire for monogamy. Like I did always think of it more as a rule construct that you have to adhere to in exchange for the companionship.
Because we were both raised Catholic.
Yeah.
That's why. Yeah, that's the model.
I mean, and to keep it with the food analogy, like I think of it maybe more as like dessert, where it's like I do want dessert, but I know that ultimately that's not good for me.
Yeah,
I would like to sleep to sleep around, but I think that would be bad because it blows up something I love.
Of course. So I'm not suggesting that, like, in the ideal relationship you will never be tempted. Of course, like just because you're on a diet doesn't mean you don't want to look at the menu sometimes. It doesn't mean you're not going to feel temptation. The question is what is discipline? Discipline is trading what you want now for what you want most.
Right.
So, of course, would chocolate cake taste delicious? Of course, chocolate cake, it's delicious. What's not to like about it, right?
Doug, what would...
Okay, where are we going with this?
I don't know.
And what's Instagram got to do with it? It could be any social media, right?
Instagram, give me the opening 10 seconds again there, Chairman, if you would. Because we have an analogy.
Okay.
Having Instagram is the sexual equivalent of having potato chips in the house 24/7. It's just not a great idea.
Having Instagram is the sexual equivalent to having potato chips in the house 24/7. Is that what the...
I think it's one of those ideas that if you have it in the house, you're going to consume it. If you keep it out of sight, you can stay away from it. If you got that Instagram pulling at your senses, Doug, you might make some decisions you otherwise might not have.
Oh, I don't know. I'd like to think I'm one of the great perverts of our time. And Chairman Kurt's nodding. Yeah. And even with that said, I don't see it that way. But at the same time, I probably do have potato chips in the house, and I'm just not eating them. So therefore, I don't even. So what's the? I guess I'm gonna have to turn to you. If you have Instagram, how is that the equivalent to having potato chips in the house?
I don't know that I necessarily agree with the divorce lawyer's take, but I'm just kind of giving his read. I don't know. Doug?
I don't know either.
Just last weekend, my girlfriend walked in on me naked in the bedroom with potato chips. That's from Illini Lance. Okay, so this is somebody who can speak to it.
Yeah. Now it's starting to make some sense.
Guys, I have potato chips in my house all the time. Does that mean I'm going to cheat on my wife? That's from the not so PC principle.
But haven't people been saying this about social media for years now?
Is Instagram more aggressive than other forms of social media?
I have heard at some point this year that they've said that like Instagram is the new dating app. Like that's the way people are sliding into DMs and skipping the endless swiping and just firing off, firing bullets, Doug.
Yeah, pucks on net.
All right. Okay. But potato chips really don't have anything to do with it.
I think it's a metaphor for temptation.
I see.
X is the biggest dumpster fire. That's from Pele Blanco. Guys, what kind of potato chips, please? Thanks. That's some artificial intelligence.
That's an important question.
Red Hot Ripples? You like those Red Hot Ripples? Or are they too spicy for you? They're too spicy.
For me, it would be ice cream. If we've got ice cream, I eat the ice cream. I can't say no.
What were the M&Ms that you had a problem with?
Caramel M&Ms, and in hindsight, alarming. I would go through every night, starting at about 7:30, within the last few years, too. So this isn't something I look back on. And I would eat the entire family-sized bag of caramel M&Ms at 7:30. I mean, holy crap.
Yeah.
I still don't even know how to explain it.
And then you justify it in your mind. Well, I didn't eat that much for dinner, and
no, I don't know. No. I don't know what I was doing, because now I'm aware that if I eat chocolate later on, again, we get up as early as we do for the show, that it messes up my sleep. But then on top of that, just like taking in 600, 700 calories and probably 100 grams of carbohydrates and sugars.
At least that many calories.
Holy crap. What in the world? So yeah, the caramel M&Ms work better for me than the potato chips. That's correct, Sherman. But I also think you also have to be wanted. You know, it works that way. Like you can be putting pucks on net, like the comments under Lisa Ann's posts. But that doesn't mean that Lisa Ann's like, oh, sure, let me know what time and where.
Right.
The potato chips can't say no.
Think about that.
Right.
Think about that, boy.
That's why the analogy doesn't really work for me. Because you can always have all the potato chips you want. But it doesn't work that way on social media.
Tim, try the peanut butter M&Ms. They stomp the caramel M&Ms. That's from Who's Your Daddy. No, I'm off. I'm cold turkey.
Whew. So would you go to a Sam's or something and just buy a box of this stuff?
I mean, these bags, not everyone is watching.
A foot tall.
Yeah.
And you'd eat the whole thing every night.
Or there's the ones that are not like the smaller size, like the original M&M's pack from back in the day, in between that Sam size one and the smaller pack. And I would go through that whole thing. It was just like, it's 7 o'clock. It's caramel M&M's time. What in the hell?
How do you guys handle that with the boys?
Oh,
they don't get any.
We went to the Cardinal game on Saturday. Can I get cotton candy? What the hell do you think this is? And then it says, can I get popcorn? No. The answer is no across the board.
Sure it is.
When am I going to catch a foul ball? I don't know. I've probably been to 1,500 Cardinal games, and I don't have one. You two, you have no idea.
I can tell you how to get one.
How's that?
You go down, you have to change your seat. You go down in the lower left field section, kind of by where the left fielder is. You get in. There's usually open seats there. You get in some of those seats, and every time a ball is thrown out of play, they throw it down to the guy there.
Oh, yeah.
Did it, and then he gives it to some little kid. I mean, I watch it. This must happen 10 to 12 times a game. If you got
that's the move.
You got a cute little kid there. This ball boy or girl, he'll give you one with any luck at all.
That's the move.
Mm-hmm.
But now I'm setting an expectation that you go to a game and you automatically get a ball.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. My God. For 1 second, I got the enjoyment of my son getting a foul ball.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, I paid for the 1 second of euphoria for the next 2 hours.
An older son is not old enough that he would have said, "Here, little brother,
correct.
You can have this."
That's correct.
He's still a little child himself and was thrilled to get it.
And then the younger one begins scrapping with the older one right in the row.
He wanted that ball.
Does the younger one get his licks in yet?
Oh, yeah. It's great. I got to tell you, I couldn't be more amused by the whole thing. I mean, he gets some good licks in there. The potato chip analogy only works for Taylor Sheridan programming. That's from Carlos Spicy Winner.
Did I read something about him getting like $1 billion deal to produce more shows or something?
Is that right?
Something just outrageous. Yeah. Maybe not $1 billion, but just a ton of money.
Kids are great, LOL. That's from the South City Implant.
Okay.
Tim, you should have just let the two boys just throw. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko.
Yeah.
It is 10:36 in St. Louis. The program is called The Morning After, and it is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen here on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. And you're always welcome to participate by texting in and by calling in and by talking in the Form Energy YouTube chat and talking it over also, Doug, by going to stltaxlawyer.com and talking to that Mark Milton.
Well, he'll take care of you if you have any kind of tax problems. And when you've got a tax problem, it can turn into something very serious. Even a potential criminal investigation is on the table. If you have unfiled tax returns or tax liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, that kind of thing bothering you, the godforsaken tax man has got you on his list. Mark Milton is a guy who can help you get out of trouble. Mark Milton and stltaxlawyer.com provide a local and holistic approach to tax resolution. Don't be sucked into the out-of-town tax resolution groups you hear about on TV and radio. Mark earned his accounting degree from Illinois University, the #1 accounting program in the country. Got his law degree right here at St. Louis U, and now he lives and works right here in the St. Louis area, helping people out. Started his legal career with the Department of Justice in Washington, D.C., where he represented the IRS in tax cases around the country and received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. And Mark now helps individuals and small businesses solve any kind of tax problem that could come up. If you have any kind of IRS issue, contact Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com today, and you'll be saying, "No, I am not guilty. I am with Milty." Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
Guys, Taylor Sheridan is jacked. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
Yeah, he's a big guy, good shape. Saw that on Yellowstone, right?
That's correct.
He found a couple occasions to go tarps off. Workout, leg day. That's the post.
That's all.
I've seen
You're
those.
always confused by those. What is the psychology behind that? To let people know they're working out? That's what it is? That's all it is?
I guess so.
But then, what is the angle there? Because you get up at, 2:30 or something to work out.
Yeah.
You don't post-workout leg day, do you?
No, but I used to.
Okay, so what was your motive when you were doing that?
Probably
wanting let the ladies know you're in shape.
There's probably some of that, but probably just insecurities and wanting to be told good job, because I was really fat and wanting to be told, hey, you're not as fat as you used to be. So looking for likes.
How fat were you?
Would you say 260?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, really?
Probably with give or take, not take, probably give a few. There's a chance it was a little bit higher, but yeah, it was bad.
Now, what do you know?
I don't weigh at all. I haven't in years.
I'd guess 220.
When I have to put it on something, that's what I put. It could be more. I doubt it's less, but I think I have. Again, I haven't weighed. I just go by my clothes, but over the past couple months, I'm down 2 or 3 belt notches. I would imagine.
Wow, how about that?
Since like March, I've probably lost about 15 pounds.
Really?
If I had to guess, just based on my clothes and whatnot.
Good for you.
Happy where you are now? You're going to keep trying to
I'd
lose?
like to lose a little bit more. I should have started it earlier to get this summer body ready, but it might not be ready to go until fall.
Oh, no.
And we tarps off in the fall. That's fine.
Well,
yeah, for the Gers and the Longhorns. You'll be tarps off. 11 o'clock kick. Doug, Eric in the Central West End has added Doug Taylor Sheridan as mountainous traps.
Oh, we don't need to know that.
Thanksgiving break at Kachina, it was seasoned.
He has mountainous traps. Okay.
I did some trap work this morning, Doug.
Oh, did
There
you
go.
really?
At 3 in the morning?
Yeah.
How about that?
What do you
Are
do
you
for-
the only guy in there?
No, there's a couple other psychopaths too.
Is that
We all
right?
just look at each other like we're both messed up, aren't we? Yep.
And you never work out later in the day?
No, I've tried it because, depending on what my schedule's like with some of my other responsibilities, I have some afternoon open, and I've tried to go do it, so I'm not doing it at 3 in the morning, but I just don't function as good later in the day. Plus, I feel better at work when I've...
Yeah, I get it. I used to do that before the show. I enjoy my coffee and reading and listening to podcasts, and when Scott Van Pult is hosting SportsCenter, so much that I don't think I'm willing to sacrifice it. But furthermore, at 50 years old, and the only athletic thing I do, if you can call it athletic, is golf, and I'm not looking to, Doug, I remember you telling me this. You said, the problem is I'll go work out, and then I get an injury. So then it compounds the situation.
Then you can't do much of anything.
Right.
Yeah. Because you start to feel good, you start to feel stronger.
Here we go. My body's tight.
Add
You
more
start
weight,
posting
more
pics.
weight. I want to get even bigger.
Leg day.
And then you pop something, you go, oh, hell.
Yeah, now I'm doomed.
Yeah.
Or even worse. Eric in the Central West End commenting about Taylor Sheridan in any form, fashion is the most on-brand thing I've ever heard. And I'm gingling with glee. Dumbass. That's from the 314.
When is it okay to kiss a guy?
No, we're not going to go there.
This one did not catch a foul ball, but I did get a lot of compliments on my Cardinals 1985 World Champions shirt. Found it in a thrift shop in Nashville with wifey, the Queen. That's from Shrimply Pibbles, who has sent in a picture of his daughter, not his wife, but he has a 1985 Cardinals World Champions t-shirt.
You don't see a lot of those anymore.
Well, I like that. Man, I'd acquire one of those Shrimply Pibbles if you had one in them.
Yeah.
Boys medium.
You suppose they had that made ready to go, and then they didn't win, and they sold them anyway, when they usually ship them off to impoverished nations who don't know who wins the World Series?
That's actually the correct t-shirt.
There's some Rams 2001 Super Bowl champions gear floating out there somewhere in Uganda.
Hey, dummy. You can listen to pods when you lift, just like I listen to this nonsense when I lift right now. That's from Sharon and Clayton, so she's working out right now.
Okay, and lifting.
Yep.
All right.
I've done it, obviously. People could say I didn't, but I have.
There you go. Hey, VIP Auto Accessories has done it. They've been doing it now since 1979. Go to VIP Auto Accessories. They take care of everything. A one-stop shop. VIP Auto Accessories makes single-source automotive solutions for your business a reality. This includes the upfits, the graphics, and the ongoing maintenance. VIP Auto Accessories pride themselves on short turnarounds. Their large facility and skilled techs minimize the downtime for your vehicles. VIP will keep your fleets on the streets longer, allowing you to generate more business. Everything's done in-house. VIP does not sub out. That's Tommy Sapulka and Brian Grigg at VIP Auto Accessories. For all your commercial vehicle upfit needs, ask for Tommy Sapulka. And for all your aftermarket vehicle accessories needs, ask for Brian Grigg and tell them that TMA sent you. They're online at VIPAutoAccessories.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt in for the ill Jackson Burkett. TMA 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios.
This is Chairman Kurt with another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The Home Run Derby is tonight at Citizens Bank Ballpark in Philadelphia. You can see Jordan Walker competing against Wilson Contreras, Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, and 4 others. You can see that at 7 p.m. tonight on Netflix or listen to it right here on ESPN Radio. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt on the ones and twos. Jackson Burkett. Hopefully back tomorrow, Doug. I've got it at 49%, but it sounds like Martin feels good about it.
Yeah, I'll give it higher than that. I think one more day on the shelf probably, and he's back.
Back and better than ever?
Well, I don't know if it's better than ever. He may be,
you don't think he's going to do well?
Duck.
Why don't you think he's going to do well tomorrow?
Well, I think he'll bounce back.
College football coaches have ranked the top coaches in the game for 2026. Doug, who do you think is ranked number 1 per ESPN?
Curt Cignetti.
Curt Cignetti is number 1. That's correct. Kirby Smart had been number 1 the last 2 years. Who do you think is number 2?
Kirby Smart.
Yes,
Okay.
you took the hint.
All right.
But now is where you're going to be put to the test. Sentimental Street in the Avenue. I'm just going to all use.
How about the guy at Oregon?
Dan Lanning.
Yeah. Dan Lanning.
No, I'm sorry.
No. But
Get
Mario
into
Cristobal.
No, I'm sorry.
Ryan Day.
That's correct.
Okay.
He has nipple rings, one of the texters says. Number 4. Down on Sentimental Street in the Avenue. Night Ranger.
Can I get initials or something?
MF.
Mother. No. Marcus Freeman.
Yes.
Okay.
Number 5. Down on Sentimental Street in the Avenue.
Now I'll try Lanning.
That's correct.
Oh.
Do you see this?
No.
You know ball.
Not really.
About 6.
Now I'm probably going to need initials, and that might not even help.
SS.
Sarkeesian.
Yes.
Okay.
Number 7.
Initials, please.
They throw the lane train on there anywhere?
Number 7 is the lane train.
Okay.
All right, boys. Here we go. Skate, boy, skate. Number 8.
Number 8. Eli Drinkwitz. No. Did you say number 8?
Delay tactic.
It is a delay
Okay,
tactic.
and what would the initials be on number 8?
M.E.
M.E. Mike Edwards?
Nope.
The hell is Mike Edwards? Mickey Estridge?
Nope.
Who's he coach? The second letter, first name.
I.
Mike, the guy at Texas A&M.
Yeah, but I mean, I can't count unless you give me his name. Down on
second letter, last name.
L.
Mike Elway. John's brother? He's coaching A&M. Mike Ellis. Mike. Well, why can't I think of the guy's name?
Because you don't know ball.
I don't. I never said I did.
You're going to fake pun on the Fighting Tigers and it caused problems.
Elko.
Yes.
Okay.
Number 9.
Oh, no.
Well, I mean, I'm only going to 10.
Okay. Initials.
KW.
KW.
Guarantee people call him K-Dub.
Kerwin Whittington.
Nope.
Kurt Willingham.
Nope.
Second letter, first name.
Why?
Y. Kyron Woods. Kentucky Wiesenheimer. Who the hell is that?
They spell Kentucky with a KY?
Well, I just did. The third letter, please.
L.
Kalen. Oh. Drawing complete blanks on these
You may
people.
step in or let him keep doing his thing.
I think it's important to let the audience hear the process.
Okay. Whittingham.
Yes.
Okay.
New school this year, right?
Yeah, first year in Ann Arbor. And, of course, number 10, it's a tie.
Okay, that's Eli Drinkwitz.
Nope.
But the extensions.
Nope.
What are the initials on number 10?
KDB and MC.
Oh, I guess Mario Cristobal earlier. He only made the 10?
Inside a minute, bink, boom,
Okay.
bink, boom, down the field. Now they go.
And Kalen DeBoer.
That's correct.
Okay.
Doug and others receiving votes. Dabo Swinney, Matt Campbell, Rhett Lashley.
Eli Drinkwitz.
Nope. Eric Morris, Kalani Sataki, Kirkwood's own, Kenny Dillingham, Willie Fritz, and Clark Lee.
Clark Lee probably should have got more support than that for the job he did down there.
Is it Cod? Is that how we pronounce his name? The new kicker for the Chargers? How's his last name pronounced? Do we know? I'm not sure how we pronounce his last name.
Okay. Okay, well, there are your coaches.
Eli Drinkwitz and Brett Bielema, no votes.
Well,
keep disrespecting us, Doug.
We only mentioned about 20 names there, so it doesn't necessarily mean that it's a major diss not to be in the top 20.
Guys, Tim's voice sounds so angelic when he sings. That's from Garth Butcher's Sweaty Undercarriage.
Oh.
I want Jackson back tomorrow.
Well, okay.
This inexplicable absence has gone on too long. This isn't Congress. This is important. We deserve answers. That's from Arbor Day.
Whatever, dude.
3-time or 4-time Texture of the Year, depending on whose poll you acknowledge.
Why would any of this be important?
Now that is how you do a Sports Center update.
Okay.
That's from Big Tuft.
He likes your updates.
Chairman Kurt, you have supporters out there.
About time.
Good thing Drink didn't make this list. He'd probably get another extension. It's from Scorsy.
I think he should.
Missouri. Good football teams. Those college teams are good, huh? What are you going to do this year? I think pretty good stuff, huh?
See?
If we would just listen to somebody for like 30 seconds before we went on stage, he could get a real quick primer on how things are going.
Yeah. Am I the only one that is tempted to cheat on my wife with the delicious khaki sports show host every morning at 7 a.m.? That's from Steven time.
Yeah. I'm guessing yes. Yes.
Flood my face.
Oh.
Tim's greatness is felt all throughout Alberta. Love you, Tim. Now, Doug, put your face near my no. That's from Jackson Soy Boy.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jackson Soy Boy, that comment got you suspended. Got you suspended a period of 2 days' time, and your name, as we speak, will go into the Appliance Discounters suspension logule. How'd that feel? Not good, I suspect.
Hey, Tim, where did you get pizza on Friday night?
Oh, God.
It's from The Big Show.
You think he's really interested?
Let me try to think back. I could open up my health chart where I've got a spreadsheet of what I've eaten every year for the last 19 years. Is that healthy?
You write down what you eat?
No, that'd be stupid. I type it.
El Chapo's taint.
Oh. Every time you have a meal, you log what you've eaten?
No, every morning. And then I also enter in my sleep stats.
Why?
Insanity.
Oh.
Insanity.
Can I get a picture for that?
And do you ever go back and read it like 5 years later? Saying, thank God I wrote this down?
I think it's more of an OCD thing, I got to be honest with you.
So if I asked you what'd you have to eat on this day 9 years ago?
100%.
You could tell us?
Absolutely. I mean, fine, I'll do it. I mean, you put the man to the test. The man's going to come and answer the bell, isn't he? That's what the man's going to do.
I guess.
See, this is why I do it, because on the off chance Chairman Kurt's filling in for Jackson, and he wants to know what I ate on July 13th in 2017, about to become a father for the first time, at least the one that I knew about. And here you go. So, Doug, I got it all by tabs. And what do you think I had? You think I had French fries that day? Because it's about 50.
Metabolic meals, grilled chicken.
Certainly live. I mean, fries and metabolic meals.
Lunch or dinner?
I mean, the good news for you, I have it broken down by
why am I
breakfast.
not surprised?
Was there a question in there?
Yeah,
what the hell are we doing?
Sorry.
I'll say you had a cheeseburger and fries for lunch.
Ooh,
I wouldn't have that for lunch.
You wouldn't?
No.
Not even 10 years ago?
No. All right, July 13th, 2017. Let's see. I'll let you know real quick. I weighed 163.8 pounds, now 154 this morning. I'm getting tighter and more rewarded. Ooh, big day. A lot of food. Let's see. White Castle.
Oh, Sheeman, Christmas.
This dude right here, he handling that thoroughly.
It doesn't say how many White Castle burgers, or does it?
White Castle double cheeseburgers, fries, and Diet Dr. Peppers.
Cheeseburgers, but how many?
So what are you trying to say? This thing's incomplete?
Yeah. How are you going to get by without knowing the exact burger count? Because White Castle, I once had 8 cheese castles in one serving.
How'd you feel about yourself?
I was so ashamed of myself. Just absolutely, utterly ashamed. 8.
Rest in peace, Dan.
Cheese, of course.
Well, yeah. Mentality is online at lowtusa.com. That's Mentality at lowtusa.com. Here's what Mentality has learned treating 25,000 men. You cannot rely on testosterone alone anymore. To run at full capacity, your body needs peptide therapy on top of your TRT. For guys whose recovery still lags and whose energy plateaued, even on testosterone, Mentality's physicians design a plan that layers peptide therapy on top of TRT to support recovery, repair, and performance. It's a custom plan built around your numbers, monitored every step of the way. Check them out at lowtusa.com. Start today at lowtusa.com. Chairman McKernan won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today.
Mongo
has won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. BK and Ferrari up next. We got to go. Bye.